Welcome back, friends. We are gonna head into Chapter 3 to see what this fuck-ass bear wants from us. It's so loud. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. Jesus.
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon, it's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to...
Oh wow, everybody's devolving. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes. Malasadas?
Okay.
Oh god of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. There's gotta be enough stuff to make your own donuts in the kitchen, I would imagine. Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule, but right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Is she dead? Huh? Oh, she's gonna get shot.
Huh?
What's that sound? No, that doesn't sound like a Gatling gun. It sounds like a fax machine. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. What is that noise? I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? What is happening? Okay. Okay. What? Please do not tell me this is a Hifumi-centered chapter, please. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial, everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... God, I forgot every voice I did for people, even though I was listening to myself fucking earlier. Today's count kind of sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I don't want Byakuya here, he's weird. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy for her in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So, it's just the 7 of us then. It looks like that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang. Nah, my boy's traumatized. Leave him alone.
Impossible.
Or not. Oh. Oh, he's shell-shocked. Aww. He made his first friend and then immediately lost him. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. I need to bump down the game audio a little more real quick. I'm trying to like compare OBS my mic to the actual sound of the game. So I think that should be fine. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. And then having to watch Mondo get punished, and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out, and we have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. You're the one who was ordering Kafumi around, like, and calling him pig. I think you're the perverted one. In which case, is our current situation not? It is too early in the morning for this man. Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Oh, it's probably some sort of game or something.
Here we go.
Maggie, the drill owner, shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl, dog boy, Robo Justice, the Galactic King, and what I mean is, there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Sokka's, like, catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. Please don't. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right.
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well,
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. Just as we started to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. Please don't be joking.
You called for me, and so I appeared.
Yes, she's genocide Jill. Please, yes. Oh god, what a voice. She was like crazy and cackly. God, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. You called me for me, and so I appeared. Genocide.
What?
Ah, nobody called for you.
um...
What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I could be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chance of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. She might blast her way to my favorite character. Well, whatever else we can do today. First, we should eat. Can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start an investigation. So infectious. So we were first to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much-needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. I'm gonna guess we want to go to the 3rd floor. Somebody around? Nope, doesn't look like it. 3rd floor, 3rd floor. I know I can teleport, but I'm walking around just in case somebody's around down here. Probably not, I would imagine, but... Just 'cause I don't... Should actually see if there's anybody here. Okay, he's on the 2nd floor, probably just to tell me that the 3rd floor is open now, I would imagine. Just double checking my mouse isn't on the screen.
Could it be?
Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. stairs. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Let's find out. Oh, that's how I got up here. Okay, this is a weird layout. So 2 classrooms. I'm gonna look because sometimes there's stuff on the blackboard that I think is funny. Despair Squadron Monokuma. Why are they different colors?
So in the end,
The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. Yeah, there might be one that's loose. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, he must be just going around to all the classrooms drawing whatever the fuck he wants. Because it's all Monokuma themed. Except for the Secret Beauty one, which I think is... or was Junko. Ah, pool table! So this is
Let's see.
a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. Never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Otello, shogi, and even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They even have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit bags.
So then,
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
Whoops! Nothing, never mind, no, no, no. Anyways, that's for me, my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Aw, fuck yeah, darts. There's even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or was it always a part of the school? Kuma coin! Oh, right, I gotta spend those. There's no way that's whiskey. This looks like some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something? And it looks like a liquor cabinet. It's a beat-up old locker. It doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. But I want to look! Firm-looking leather couch. Looks pretty comfortable. There's a copy of Otello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. Come coin. Ooh. Pool tables and normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Is that a fucking slot machine back there? Why can't I look at that? Sorry. Where does this go? Oh. It goes out. That's why I went. Okay, whatever. What? So, is this an art museum back here? Okay, okay.
It would seem.
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. Oh my god. Wait. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Hopefully nothing bad. I'm curious about the art museum. Oh my god, it's huge. First glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple somethings. Probably the Monokuma statue, I would imagine. Did he make this? Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. I mean, maybe he's just a bear with the penchant for the arts. He's been drawing all over the blackboards. What is with all this, though? Paintings lining the walls. Is this really just art? It looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. Well, at least we got a Kuma going out of the deal. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Great. Locker, but doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Okay. That's not what I thought I was looking at. What the fuck is this? There's a statue of Neo. I've never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life-drawing classes or whatever. I don't think I know what that one is. Well, well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that. You write fan fiction, dude. Calm down. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they're also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Fumi, do you like sculptures and... Oh, that feels like it tracks. Sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Tarambo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Rampongi makes. Tarambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Rampongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Is that supposed to be a riff on Monster Musume? But like Mecha. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your elites is missing.
No, nothing.
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightfully belongs to me. It begins. Today, begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Okay, well, good luck with that. That is the only right reaction. Okay. This is a repository that's attached to the art room and started to use. Those mallets seem like that's gonna be a problem down the line. Dahlia, they must use it to move all these statues around. That also feels like a MacGuffin. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. I guess if you have, like, you're not working with clay, but, like, stone of some kind, usually. Please tell me that's not a picture of Mondo and Leon together. I think it is. Oh, it's all three! Why is this? There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost of its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine! Give it back! Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing! Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna blow my nose, and I got some theories. What if this is not actually in the real world, and we're in fact just copies of ourselves out in the real world, being tortured by this little fucking bear? Like some kind of, was it I have no mouth and I must scream? I think, sort of situation. That's my current running theory, I think. Which would also lend credence to how nobody has fucking noticed that we're all missing and stuff. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and some more like some kind of research institute. I'm gonna check his back real quick first. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. Oh, I just want to dunk myself right in it. Of course, that Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. What is that? It's a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. For now. Everything's a MacGuffin as far as I'm concerned. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, and all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. What is all that? There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Okay. Cameras over there. What is this? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Fair enough. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Chemical. What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
What? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyways. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyways, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it, you break it, and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that? Oh, he's back. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you. Can't pay me off, little bear. Although I do appreciate the Kuma coins. I think that's everything that I need to look at. Better look around a little more. Okay. I'm guessing you want to actually talk to Taka. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Now can I leave? Oops, I might have opened my burger. Oh, the camera maybe? Oh, this is... It's a digital camera. It's got kind of some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I should show the others later. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Okay, yeah, thank you. You just kind of repeated yourself there. Oh, where the fuck is everybody else? When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know... I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. This Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well,
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on your milk production? Oh, Jesus Christ. Stay away from our fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Why do you keep pumping this man? He's... Leave him alone, he's going through it. Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
that's right.
Never mind, it's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
well,
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
so then.
Did you... Good on you, Sakura. It would be unfortunate if you lost those gains in here. Did you find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplement would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
I see. That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. I'm gonna try Taka again. He's probably not gonna say anything. It's no use. Yeah. Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. That's why he's hiding in the locker room. She's fucking stalking him. Oh no, Byakuya, you poor thing. Oh, what a terrible, terrible thing that's happened to you. Anyways, she just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I'd ever seen. Oh yeah, apparently it's an ear purifier? Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. I'll start with Hifumi so I can wash him out later. There was an art room on the 3rd floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe? It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems quite questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing.
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation.
Where did you find it? in the physics lab. Is my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However,
But look at it. It's got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. Well, that's it. Huh? That's it? It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Soccer road. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
so in the end,
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. And Celeste. Pretty girl Celeste. There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will become even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Otello sometime? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Otello? Otello? I've only seen it written. Otello. Otello. No. Game pronunciation. Nope. Stop. Bad at Googling things. Game pronunciation. It is... Wait, is it TH? Othello? Othello. Okay. I've been saying it wrong. Othello! Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like... I mean, that's fair. Given this fucking bear's antics, that is a completely fair ask. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those 3. And the 3 of them were laughing.
oh,
It showed the 3 of them together, laughing. When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well
Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible after all. Yeah. We saw it with our very own eyes. And also, too, setting aside the 2 that got executed, we know for a fact Chihiro is dead because we examined that dead body. Yeah, they're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That was an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. Floor's yours. There's also something, okay. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
It's about Hina. Huh? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets a little bit... Okay, now you're just fucking with us. Tip of her nose just gets a little bit longer.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. But that's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay.
sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well,
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
what the heck?
See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. I don't know why I went that low. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
So it happened last night. They really want to get some use out of this fucking picture, huh? I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
Huh?
Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyways, please continue.
But
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. Definitely sounds like a fucking fax
Wow.
machine or dial-up sound. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
say what?
He did the noise for me.
Oh no!
For some reason, I'm thinking he's like saying this like fucking Shaggy. Like, no way, a ghost.
Honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then we all have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
what the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please.
I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
hey,
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice.
then.
How about you, Mr. Ichimaru? Are you going to wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. See, there you go. You can wait with Taka, and then you won't be alone. I mean, he's not fully cognizant, but
So,
it was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room.
Um.
I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on. Come on.
I don't know how to pronounce. I know how to pronounce Cthulhu, but I don't know the rest of that.
Please.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Okay, so we should check the lockers. Kyoko's in the way, though. Is this the locker? There's something in here. Oh, laptop! Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? It was in the library before, and I noticed it had gone missing, but I thought I had to do with the second murder, not anything else. I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before. Yes, that's what I was saying. Looks like a laptop, blah 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 blah. Chihiro must have fixed it. how did the laptop get from the library to here?
It would seem...
And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was... I'll go with what the subtitles say, but I don't know, just thoughts about that. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light on the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself. Jesus Christ, Celeste. It was in the middle of the night. She was upset. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. I'm so glad you don't have it either, dude. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay. I mean, anyone could make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tat. Oh my god, okay.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Man, he's starting to snap. He must have ran out of his fucking drug supply. But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But
But if that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's no cameras. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay. Just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
so then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up, right? Started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and display instantly began to glow a pale green. There's a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. This lends credence to my theory that they're all just copies of the actual students in fucking simulation of some shit. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? Ah, fuck, it slipped into this list. Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came.
Master, you're here. Oh, okay, maybe this is AI. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
oh no!
Okay. Okay. It's a ghost. Buddha and my sweet baby Jesus saved me.
Calm down.
Calm down. It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Alter ego. I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in the artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it is a learning method for computers. If you want to know more, just Google it, okay?
In other words...
But we have no access to the internet here, dude. But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego? A fine choice, then, I must say. I could create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. This is what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know all this about Master and whatnot. Yes, yes. No, go away. I don't want to repeat this. I thought you were only into... Yeah, but the problem is you've made a 3D person into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible. But he's a guy and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Yeah, thank you, Kyoko. Please get us off this conversation. I don't want to be here anymore. Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea.
Well,
But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
that's right.
Are you asking me what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of this school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry. I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Well, what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my... Wow, that is taking a chance, girl. Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I could miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim of myself, I know.
However,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There's an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident that she would be okay. She's got Byakuya levels of confidence. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, because it's not an asshole kind of confidence. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who had been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who had been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions?
um,
I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but... Aww. Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro's dead. Mondo killed him.
okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive this situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. Oh, she's a baby! Baby kitty. Aw, the little paw in the face. Aw. No, that was a push. Never mind. Less cute. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyways, that is enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He'd seemed upbeat. Was it because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you could get online from here. Yeah, you need Ethernet ports and stuff. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Oh, yeah, true.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
For now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish this work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. Nope. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
We all left the dressing room. The cat's being really cute. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Jeez, sorry, my eye itches. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if he'd been waiting for his cue. Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma.
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets? No fair! I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it. I slipped into Junko. Do it? You mean like, do it? What? What do you mean do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross! You said do it! What are you, a toddler? What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come
Ah,
on.
jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Yeah, she's the ultimate gambler. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath. Ew! Bathe, you fucking animal! It's been like... Okay, so I've been doing chapters for the previous videos. We are like on our 11th day. He has not bathed in 11 days. That is fucking gross, dude. Yeah, but tomorrow, for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. No, you should get it today once the girls are done. Okay, so we should head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange, what do you mean? What's strange is, this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh? That's... You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. This man flip-flops on a dime. All of you need to show up, sit down, and listen. What do I have to say? An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathroom like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, give me a choice! I don't want to do this! With the man's fantasy burning in my chest, I decided to head back to the bathhouse.
Uh-huh.
Have fun in your man's fantasy. Have a smashing good time. We opened the door to the dressing room silent as death and peeked inside. It looked like the girls had already finished changing and gone into the bathhouse. This had all started as a lie, but apparently they decided to go in for real. Yeah. You don't know if Monokuna is going to show up and actually double check. Making sure it was empty, we quietly made our way into the dressing room. The forbidden land. Oh my god, why am I here? And with these two fuckers as well. Why? This is not going to go well. They're going to be able to smell Hifumi coming. So they really are taking a bath? Is this what Celeste meant by lying convincingly? Mr. Hagakure, please refrain from pointless whispering. We're deep in enemy territory here. Yes, because what you're doing is kind of illegal. Just up ahead is the bathhouse, and there awaits a great dazzling passion. Can I leave?
No, nothing.
No! Let me leave! No quarter will be given to those who retreat from the enemy. He's right. If I run away, I'll never be able to... Oh, God. I'm not a true man. I am just a spood. And a lady and a gentleman.
Serious.
Be careful. Don't get us caught if ogre... Stop calling her that! God, you guys are just the worst. I'd rather hang out with Byakuya at this point. You guys are gonna force me to do it. I place my hand leading on into the on the door leading to the bathhouse. I opened it gently, inch by inch. I maneuvered my hand like a master craftsman to avoid making even the slightest sound. A little further, and then on the other side of that thick rising steam, I saw. Okay, this is saved just by fucking Toko apparently mid-slip. That was incredible. I'm not sure how to put it, but I always feel refreshed after a job well done. A 3D body isn't so bad in its nude state, I suppose.
Could it be?
But still, I just can't believe it, like, for serious.
How about that?
We've been over this so many times. It was in the trial. Could everybody just actually pay attention to what's happening, please? I hate having to rehash all this shit. Was this really okay? Yeah, no, it wasn't. Well, I looked too, so I guess I'm gonna have to say yes. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
Got it.
Man, not a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I'd like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but...
Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end.
That's what I figured.
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
You're all so terrible to me. My entire...
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying. Get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
it would seem...
He's probably going to repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive. I don't remember what voice I did for her. Providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However,
You're not the one who's shell-shocked. Taka's very much actually traumatized. It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, why would you say this in front of surveillance cameras? That's fucking stupid. I'm
correct.
sorry, Kyoko girl. You've been great up until this point, but damn. Poor judgment. You just have to endure come what may. I'm gonna blow my nose real quick. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was somebody Already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd be all dead. You can only kill 2 people at a time, dude. Meh, 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 meh. Byakuya, did you get here already? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and she's back to her old self. So, now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
What? Why does everyone keep making... Oh, God, I miss Genocide Jill. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you'll win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well.
Anyways, it looks like everyone's here.
So then.
Which means... Hopefully this is voice acted so I can drink my coffee.
You guys? It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under somebody's butt.
Without further ado,
I want to use this as a fucking...
this
Is that money?
$10 million. I prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student.
Okay, so
makes it
Byakuya is
out
not going to be
right.
about it, because he wouldn't fucking give a shit. He's got money up the asshole.
What do you think? It's $10 million. 10 million smackaroos.
Who's poor?
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow. Am I right?
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is... It's not nearly enough. That's what I was saying. Byakuya's fine.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money... Oh, when it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
There's no way to kill each other for money. Oh, girl. She's right. You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do. We won't kill our friends.
Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life.
Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, says the fucker who was playing with dead bodies. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Hifumi, what about you?
I am a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics. And DVDs.
Then...
hey,
Just stop. Pressing each other about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever is going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
I usually just skip through that, but I'm trying to drink my coffee. It's that time already, huh?
Hey,
Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. Again, stop saying this in front of cameras! But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me as an easy target.
Because
Where the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about that whole money thing, got it? Good, then slip it. You're acting mighty suspicious, my guy. Especially because I bet this motherfucker has money problems. He spent, what, 2 million yen on that stupid crystal ball? It's not even crystal, it's glass. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money, there's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Yeah, you thought that last time, dude. Because of the program, Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. It's gonna be fucking gone tomorrow, huh? As long as we have that, then I'm sure.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See? Just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil...
Oh my god! I Bastion in good timing.
Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment. Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter.
Don't think that's how it works.
Our dreams are expanding. Ding ding.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. It is now get ready to greet.
Okay. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. Let me know how the sound is, because I tweaked it somewhat. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. God, I hope not. What are you doing? In school that they would call you that. Yeah. Waking up for our breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up a sweat is divine. Yeah, but I'm more of a nighttime exerciser.
Hey, Makoto.
Hey, morning, Makoto. Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep. Me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I could keep up with you and Sakura.
Huh?
Seriously?
Ah.
Okay, then we could do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I knew how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing. You kind of need that for Othello, though. I don't want to talk to Hifumi. He is just the worst.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but
It looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too.
it's like he's just given up. For people wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright tonight? Well, she's not murdered, so that's a good start. Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either, but... Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but... It's related to this case, so I suppose I'll be blunt.
Anyway,
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited.
Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh,
I would have thought that it would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it?
wow.
That's a good question.
Hey,
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No! Hifumi! What the fuck is wrong with you? Ugh! He just keeps getting worse and worse. No, it's just like you said, we all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? God, I don't even want to know what he was typing to Alter Ego. I don't. We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Free time? Free time! Please, free time, free time. What should I do today? Well first, we're gonna go gambling. Let's go gambling! I don't remember where it is. Yeah, I'm just hoping they don't reveal at any point what it is exactly he was typing, because Also, shouldn't we try and, like, limit talking to Alter Ego as much as possible? I would imagine that, like, it needing to come up with responses takes away from the file analysis that's happening in the background. At least that's how it usually works. Let's go gambling. Alright, I gotta go down. I keep thinking I want to go up, because I keep wanting to increase the coins. Let's do that. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, you should only really go in there, like, maybe once a day. What is that? Sort of sports rink? Ah, more cup noodles! Aw, it's so cute! Maybe in a second. I'll have to remember what I even have in my inventory, too. Camera? I wonder if Celeste would like that, because, she immediately was all about that, little anime camera that we found. I'm gonna do this and just hope we don't get a repeat. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What is that? Ooh! Lucky! No! I don't know what to do with this! I have 3 of these fucking things and I have... Oops. Nope. That wrong button. Presents. Okay. Mineral water! Honestly, it just feels like anybody who's sports motivated. So I got another cup of noodle. Kitten hair clip! Aww! I know Soccer probably wouldn't like it, but I kinda want to give it to her. No, I already gave that to somebody. Oh, and the hand bra. Astro Boy doll? That's gotta be, Yeah, I don't know who's gonna die yet. My current prediction is, I feel like I flip-flop between who's gonna be the murderer versus, like, who's gonna die first. But this one, I don't know who's going to die, but I feel like the person who will be the most motivated by money is gonna be, God, what is his name? Yasuhiro. Because I remember that he spent like 2 million yen on that glass ball, so he seems like he'd be the most likely person to have money problems.
I don't know who's gonna die, though. I have 3 of these fucking things, and I have no idea who to give them to! This feels like something Hifumi would like. Still don't know who that is. I already gave... Oh, I got another one of these. Project Zombie. I feel like I'm not gonna be able to hang out with, Taka, because he's, like, catatonic right now. Maybe I should try. I'll see, but I'm gonna guess he's gonna just be not available. Oh, there's no film in it. Oh! Okay, that feels like a thing. No, I was just thinking, he might like the voice-changing bow tie, because it sounds like it's from an anime or something. Hang on. I'm just going off the flavor text. Where is it? Yeah, this originally belonged to a detective who has the body of a child but the mind of a genius. It sounds like, I don't remember what that one anime is, but, the child detective one. I'm gonna go, okay, so I'm gonna try and find out, see if I can go hang out with Taka, but I'm gonna guess no. Nope, other way. Taka, yeah. I've never actually watched it, but, that's what I'm guessing it's, like, alluding to at the very least. Taka buddy, you wanna hang out? Oh, I can! He needs yeah. He needs somebody to keep an eye on him. I am kept an eye on the half-conscious Taka. Taka and I grew a little closer this day? Yes. Do you mind looking up what, Taka likes? I wanna say he liked, I wish I could give this to somebody. I don't think he liked the cup noodles. That seems not about him. Necklace, Ritz scarf, durable chin drill, lunchbox, Hope's Peak ring, leaf covering, quality. Oh shit. No, I don't actually. I unlocked it, but I gave my first one to Leon. See, the 0. Unfortunately, the game's pretty silly about this in that there's not like a way to filter out shit I don't actually have right now. I don't have anything. So I'm just gonna go ahead and give him the man's fantasy because, like, I have 3 of these fucking things and I'm tired of looking at them. What the fuck? Why do I have 3 of them then? What the shit? Stop giving me it! I'm not gonna do that. Shit, I can't give him shit. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks. Sorry, Taka. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't have anything for him. Yeah, I guess it's a key item. I don't know what to tell you on that front. Crazy. It sucks that I have 3 fucking key items. Huh? Sounds like someone's here. God, it's gonna be the worst person, isn't it? It's fucking Hifumi, isn't it? It's gonna be fucking Hifumi. Oh, it's Taka. Oh, hi, buddy. Are you okay? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite, buddy. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I could explain what's going on to him. Well, to be fair, he's not the brightest bulb even when he isn't traumatized. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, just ask Kyoko to take him with her next time. I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? No, you idiots. Why do you do this shit? You guys are like the worst, like, fucking horror protagonists. Oh, okay. Kyoko, please, 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 tell this man that he can't go see her.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey,
It's probably best if you don't drag him around it with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka, standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. But I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
correct.
Well then, I guess that's okay. Thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but perhaps it was just my imagination. Can we not do this? This is utterly stupid. Oh, Genocide Jill's back. No, that's definitely Genocide. I don't understand how you can look at this woman and be like, is that Toko? No, that's Genocide Jill.
What?
Huh? What are you two up to? Don't tell me you're gonna.
Yes.
She's already making up boy love fantasies. Good for her. Having lost his new brother, Taka's ripe for the taking, so Makoto swoops in to seal him away. Am I on fire? I severely regretted talking to Genocide Jack even by accident. But that doesn't matter right now. Have you seen Byakuya? No, I haven't. Oh, good heavens, my love is being pushed to the limit. I always feel bad for him. I don't. He deserves that shit. He deserves it so much. No, he's not in the mood to ride hogs. My bro needs just a good man cuddle. Okay, so there's a laptop inside this locker. Understand? Oh my god, this is like walking a toddler through shit. And on the laptop, there's the program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? This, okay. Buddy, this computer program doesn't have the memory of being murdered, okay? You understand that, buddy? Aww. Don't feel bad for having basic human functions. Sleep is necessary and it is good. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk right now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka? I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey,
The one asking those questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around.
What? Did Chihiro probe them all into this? You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of responsibility, are you?
Yo.
A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. Phrasing! Phrasing! You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do! That's...
so...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. Man, they were doing chat GP, or what is that, character AI shit before character AI was a thing. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Yeah, because he's an expert at writing hogs. Taka? What the hell is that face? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Oh my god, he went Super Saiyan! Taka? Wait, what is happening? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. I guess some kind of seeing, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice? I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Is he trying to be like Mondo, but he's not quite like 100% there to cursing? Okay, Taka, just calm down. What? I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me! Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. Yeah, she should be pissed. Oh, she looks disappointed in us.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here now. Okay. Aw, Kyoko's disappointed in us. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. He's trying real hard, but the programming, it runs real deep. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. We also picked the dumbest character to tell this stuff about. He's gonna accidentally leak it to Monokuma.
This is a school announcement. It is as such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out what Taka's whole thing. For now, time for sleep. Bow, 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 bow. That's pretty funny, being in a video game.
You want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once.
I don't believe that.
Actually, he was my only friend.
I do believe that.
But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I'd never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
That feels like a whole lot of copium. Like, I would be really good at this video game if I was given a chance. Yeah, I looked it up after the fact, and I was like, what the fuck? Fortunately, it forced me into the goddamn, like, girl peeking scene. And I had 3 of those fucking things. Like, what? I could have gotten 2 other gifts. What the shit?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. I mean, he might be in the dining hall, so... I think people will probably figure out pretty quickly what's going on with Taka. Wait, is anybody behind me? Nobody... Okay, so everybody's in the dining hall, I guess. Well, probably not Byakuya. He's never in the dining hall. Probably because Toko is stalking him. Which is no big loss. Oh, there's nobody in the dining hall. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you really the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Okay. Yeah, I was forced into it. With the 2 fucking worst people, too. Hifumi and fucking Yasuhiro. I was like, I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't want to do this. And they wouldn't let me leave, and I had to. But the only saving grace was the fact that, like, forgetting all the, like, the girls in the forefront, Toko is just about to eat shit in the background, and that's the funniest fucking thing to me. Hifumi, what's going on?
Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now.
You guys forced me into watching the girls. What do you mean you've never asked me for anything? What happened?
She's trying to kill me.
Hifumi pointed at. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? Okay. Am I supposed to stop it? Why am I stopping it? I never said I was going to kill him. Oh, don't get my hopes up. I simply asked him a question, and I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. When I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Oh! It's a terrible day to have eyes. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Hifumi, can you tell me?
Oh, Hifumi, can you tell me what happened?
Well, I just was talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not?
I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just...
Okay, time out. I can't believe what I'm about to ask, but... Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you?
That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love, that's...
Well,
Wait, no, wait. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once. And that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes? Just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing.
Shut up. She's not a mannequin. She's an angel.
I feel as
And
if-
don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words.
Don't you write fan fiction? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean it can't be defined by your petty words? You literally do this for a living. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? That's what I want to know.
Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master...
Ah!
But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl.
Normal is doing a lot of heavy lifting there, I think. But she's definitely not a normal girl.
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything.
This is like people talking to ChatGPT, but like 10 years in the past. Oh my god, way to go, creator. You fucking nailed the future. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom does stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
well...
Even the keyboard? What did you do to the keyboard? Please don't be sticky. Please don't be sticky. I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It was an artificial intelligence, it exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about for what it is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that is all.
I know that.
I know, I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? Or...
I don't know whose voice that is.
F you.
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, you back? Who the hell's Taka? You? Listen up, I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh, you're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? Oh my god. I kind of figured that's what was happening, but... Oh my god. Everybody's slowly devolving, except for me and Kyoko. Maybe Celeste? No, she's got her weird, like, split personality thing. I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. He's trying real hard. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone it had happened the day before.
Well then.
So, because of what Alter Ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. So cute. He's really trying to be Mondo, but he just like, it's like in The Good Place where they can't actually curse. He's like doing that, but intentionally. Hey, Fumi. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot.
I'm afraid I can't allow that.
What?
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love.
Well, me and him have been melted together in the white-hot heat of friendship. There's... I don't think anybody knows what love really is in this fucking game. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron! Talk down to me and I'll rim my fist right all up for your final points.
Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Okay, but I think you have a bigger problem.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can only use him to finally gain access to vital clues.
Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Yeah, neither of them want to fuck with Sakura. I love that shit.
anyway.
Let's go, Sakura. Let's go. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then,
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Wait. Can we make sure Hifumi gets a bath, though, finally, please? Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Yep, fair. Well, anyways, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time! Who have I not hung out with? I haven't hung out with Byakuya, God help me. But I want to know if he's got, like, a skill or something. I don't think I've hung out with Celeste either, actually, come to think of it. Oh well, I'm gonna do Byakuya first because I do have a present for him. I don't know if I have a present for Celeste. Wait, where am I? He was in the art room. Wait, actually, let me make sure I do have that present still. Pretty sure I do, though. I don't remember giving it to anybody else. Ew! No! Don't curse me with that. Also, why would that would not be any woman's fantasy. Ever.
Pagan dancer. That's what it was. Jeez, when's the next life or death killing game going to begin already? Or will I have to go get things going myself to alleviate this boredom? So I suppose there's no use arguing. I'll deem myself to give you a tiny fraction of my time. I mean, why not? There's like... God, he's so satisfied. I'm just hoping he has a decent skill. No. Pagan dancer.
I see.
Now this is a rare moment coming from a noble family. I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting. I think I'll keep it. Wait, why does this make you happy? Well, I guess it's probably one of those things where it's like somebody's so hard to please, so once you actually do see them like happy, you're like, damn, I did good. I did real good. Like this is a rare moment. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy. I have a question for you. Huh? You do?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore, so to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. I don't fucking know either, dude. I got in here on a lottery. Well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is I was picked at random from a pool of normal students.
So in other words...
So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck? Yeah. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you with absolutely no unique talents or abilities could get into the school. You know what? Fuck you, dude. I figured out that the fucking shit was switched, and you didn't figure it out. And you were pissed about that. Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Do you really have to list all that off?
Naturally.
But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all that. But even I... You seem to think it's merely an issue title, but make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. This dude is so full of himself. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing. I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. He reminds me of What's-His-Face from Persona 5. Akechi. He's like a mishmash of Kaiba and Akechi. I learned one thing today about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. Yay! Skill! It was worth it. Skill, 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 skill. I did my best to keep my spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should go look around. You mind checking Celeste for me? I wonder if she wants the camera. I don't know who wants the water flute. Former runway model takes zombies and slaves. Yes. Okay. Joseph T lives status things. Oh, she likes the antique doll. I have one of those. Okay. Let's go hang out with Celeste. Actually, it's probably just easier to leave my room and then go down. She likes Pagan Dancer too. That kind of makes sense. Oh, she actually likes Project Zombie as well. Interesting. She was in the kitchen, I think. Then I'll probably go hang out with Sakura again, I think, at some point. Because I think I've hung out with everybody. Well, okay, not everybody. I'm not hanging out with Ifumi. Toko, I feel like... My problem is, I want to hang out with Genocide Jill. I don't want to hang out with Toko. My worry is that it's just because it's free time, I'm going to have to hang out with Toko and not Genocide Jill. Yeah, I think I've hung out with everybody... Did I hang out with you? Does it tell me if I've hung out with them before? Hang on. Oh wait, how do I get to the second page? Oh, maybe if... Okay, so if there's a second page, then that means I've hung out with them. Which means I haven't hung out with him yet. Okay, yeah. Let's hang out with Celeste. Ah, Makoto. I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Yes. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable oh, come on, mean! This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Yes. Teak doll is 59, so it's probably faster to go this way. Maybe that was not the case. So I can have this? I may have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. She just straight up giving me a skill? Fuck yeah. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is?
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck. Yeah, okay.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck. Good and bad. Okay, this is the worst TED Talk in existence. There is no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
is that okay?
Some call it fate. The bottom line is luck is life.
Well,
Do you see what I'm saying?
You mean that's your perfect strategy?
Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I have never lost.
And that's all there is to it?
You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day.
Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a good idea for me. No, because if you have a lot of bad luck, then hopefully like it balances out, and then you just get like a wave of good luck. I don't think that's how it actually works, but she didn't give me a skill, but I got more skill points. Damn it! God, fuck. I have skill points out the asshole. I have actually less skills to put in said skill points at this point. It's nighttime. Let me drink some water, yay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Anytime already, I guess I'll go to bed for today. What is he fucking with? Fucking cats.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
This feels extra funny being like the third of the year.
degree.
Okay, no change there. Better get to the dining hall. I just realized now that it's not that I turn slow, it's just that it slows down anytime I like hover over a thing. That's why it's easier to back up and go faster that way.
Oh,
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
so,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? You know what? Yep. Yep.
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might...
No. You say these things, and I'm 90% sure they all apply to you.
Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Yeah, you get him, hero. Wait, can you really catch it? Oh, girl. Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. As soon as my hands approach my food. She's back! Huh? That voice? Doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared. I love her so much.
So in the end,
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and
that's enough.
don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious.
I'll give you a hint.
I'm wearing red launch. No. I take it back. I don't know if she's better. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 3'5", 22, 33? You start out big on top to try and look thinner down south. Look at your melons! They're seriously gargantuan! Did you dunk them in milk or every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
no forgiveness.
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. Story? Story that nobody's been bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about... Can we not talk about this in front of the cameras? We keep doing this shit. Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now.
What?
Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it.
It's all clear now.
I've just made a decision. Once we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you?
What?
But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? Shut the fuck up, dude. That's not what we're doing.
That's fine.
Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. Well, we don't know about that either. We really don't know what's going on with that. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spear collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fail. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? It seems I am unwelcome here. Yes! Then I will grant your desire and remove myself. Yes, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play... That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up seed as soon as he was sprinting out of the dining hall. This man lives in fear of her. You know what? He deserves that. He ran away? And now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait! So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now, Byakuya was like...
Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change.
Guess so. Yeah, he seems like kind of a control freak. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and went back to our rooms. I like how they have priorities. Like, okay, anyways, breakfast. What to do today? Nope. Nope, nope. I wanted to see who I've not hung out yet with. Hung out with you multiple times. I think you're the only one I haven't hung out with. Yeah. Okay, I shouldn't say that, because I'm definitely not hanging out with Ibumi. Or Togo, at this point. Am I looking up Yasuhiro for me? I feel like I remember vaguely that I don't have any presents for him, but I don't know if that's changed. Because he mostly likes the hippy-dippy stuff. Shears. I wonder if that would be good for... Oh, actually, I don't know. Oh, he likes the noodles. I can give that to him. Oh, and the camera. That actually makes sense. Oh, he only likes the cup of noodles, so I might as well give him the camera instead. That's fine. Let's go hang out with you, hero. Nope. Nope. What the fuck are you? You're in the rec room. Honestly, it's kind of funny that, that Byakuya's just hanging out in the art gallery, but Toko's nowhere near him. So either he fucking sprints and she just decides to not check all the other rooms, or I don't know. Yo, Makoto, what's happening? Huh? You want to hang out with me?
It's not like some occult
Well then, have I got a story for you. My research revealed the surprising connection between Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization. Okay, never mind. He still has something in his room. It's a little funky. You're gonna spend a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Yes. Camera, I want to say, was at the very back. I was wrong. Wait. No, okay. Whoa, I've always wanted one of these. My god, my Buddha, my Makoto, I will never forget what you've done for me.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it was a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount. A discount?
How about that?
Jesus Christ! This man definitely has money problems. Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900. It's only $1,000 discount, and even then it's way too expensive. Or $100. Hey, come on, you should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future. So you write pretty often?
Well,
I sure am. At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy. Oh, fucking idiot. 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy. For real? Don't make that face, didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That's so fucking, oh god, what is that goddamn, movie? Not Zoolander, Anchorman, where he's like, it works 80% of the time, all the time, or something like that. It's all I can think of. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
how about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. What the fuck? I refuse. Deny. Don't like it.
I'm right, right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is. All I can think of is I'm gonna fucking meet a woman and she's gonna mother my child, and this man is gonna fucking sleep with my wife or whoever just to make sure that his fucking accuracy or his prediction comes true.
No?
At least. I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was the special try run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me out after we get out of here. Wait, hold on. But there's no way you're gonna be right, right? If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. This is so stupid. Naturally, additional fees will apply. What the fuck? This man is fleecing me. Just think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. Are you sure he's not the ultimate delusional one? Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No. I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people would fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you. Whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Oh, cool. Skill. Skill, 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 skill. So we're all done. I head back to my room for a little while. Let's go hang out with Sakura, because I have the Jujitsu book, I think. I already gave her one, but my hope is that double presents aren't gonna matter. Oh, everybody's down here. What the fuck? Like I said, that's the most bullshit thing to predict. Because if it involves you, you can just make your own prediction come true. Unless he's sterile, that'd be unfortunate for him. Hey, we're in the dining hall. Bum, 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 bum. Let's spend some time with Sakura. I just got done exercising. Now would be a good time for a break. Would you like to get something to drink and talk for a bit? Sakura and I sat down for tea and a calm, relaxing conversation. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes. This is also good to test out to see if repeat presents matter. I've been looking everywhere for this. How did you know? Huh. You're quite a mysterious man, Makoto. Seeing okay. I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you? Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? Huh. It's a man. A man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher, which would mean... Is it the dad or the grandpa? You're talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation over the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries? That's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter. It is my duty to protect our legacy. And because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I wanted to prove them wrong, which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me. Well, but that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. Whoa! After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it. Well... I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. But I can't look back. I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny. Goodbye. Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without another word, Sakura left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. Never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? I mean, to be fair, we tried to guess. And then that led to a different conversation. Ooh, new skill! Skill, 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 skill. After we're done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Oh, there's something by the door. It looks like a piece of paper. This piece of paper, it looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. Oh, to want up to meet up so suddenly. Who wrote it and why? What is the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out now. Okay. I will be right back. I need to pee. Oh, I did not get... What is... Why is C2 Studio not... Okay. Okay. Much better. To the dining hall! So, okay. Bum, bum.
Yo.
I don't have any more money, dude. Please don't try and fleece me. Here, then the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Okay, that's a very, very specific thing. Who taught you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko?
Actually.
I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh?
You know?
Okay, let's do it. No, I... How are you totally lost? There's only one reason why you go to the bath. And because Kyoko asked you. I was totally lost. Hiro grabbed me by the shoulder and pulled me close and whispered in my ear.
Serious.
It's an all-in act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hiro. Let's go take a dip together. It was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hiro hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. What the shut up.
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, you little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse off than I heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours. You know what? That...
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven. Oh my god. Do not prop up this man's ego even more. He does not need it.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up.
Hey, come on.
Well, anyways, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind's true identity? Somebody took Alter Ego, huh? It's gone. Gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
Huh? What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What'd you do with him? Was it to the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told the Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it?
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then... The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I am the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I'm gonna guess Hifumi took it and he's fucking throwing shade at Taka to like throw people off the scent. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big juggling sack of fat. Oh, Taka.
Shows you what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Okay.
Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief.
Wrong, it's you.
Serious.
Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
Wrong.
No. There's no way either one of them did it.
Huh? Why not?
So...
She planned for this. I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any,
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them.
What?
Then who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was somebody else. Thank you, asshole. That's exactly how that works. Makoto,
Interesting.
Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
That's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. Spy for the mastermind? A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
I feel like this is a, like... I like this game, but I feel like the fact that it showed us Monokuma talking to somebody and being, like, clearly, like, one-on-one is doing a little disservice to this moment because this is not a big reveal at this point. At least for me playing the game. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it.
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just give it back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment at least.
yes,
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him? Something else?
Damn it.
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get it back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her.
Using the... fucking Christ.
Using the power of love.
Oh, my Christ.
This is a school, and as such, soon the doors to the dining. Okay then.
I'm tired of everybody. It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. Have we not bathed Hifumi yet? We need to.
How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around.
What good are you? If you are too tired, you will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here!
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if, just for tonight, you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. My hope is that Byako didn't take it just because he's like, you guys didn't tell me about it. Yeah. And no, nobody gets to have it. Because I could see him doing that, the fucking petty asshole. Alter ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then that hope was taken away. Despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. No, it can't be. There's no way. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. Threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep.
Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
I hate to agree with the bear, but I feel like he's not wrong on this.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to...
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall! Yay, thanks for teleporting me there. I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Are they fighting again? The girls are fighting again! By girls, I mean the guys. Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall, Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However,
Anyways, let's wait a little while longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited. So, it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
'Cause, I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day till now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened.
It
Huh?
would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokumo gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't have happened eventually. Monokumo's motive.
$10 million!
I do want to just use that fucking shot of him doing 2 thumbs up for one of my thumbnails because it's so good.
A graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million. It's like...
Okay, anyways. Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange, not really.
Hey,
We need to go look for the people who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. Without another word, we left the dining hall. Who's gonna guard the evidence room if Mondo's dead? I mean, with Sakura, obviously, but like somebody else has to usually join in. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor.
Okay.
anyway...
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away.
But...
I really hope nothing happens. So do I.
Well then.
Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Where am I at right now? Okay, classroom first. I haven't been in the nurse's office yet. Aw, good. Nobody erased that. Jesus Christ. What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the third floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. Damn! We could hear her all the way down on the first floor? That's crazy. She's got some lungs on her. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
Please!
Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw... What did you see? I better get the others right. I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead of Makoto. Before I could say anything, she's rushing downstairs. The rec room? What did she see in there? By this point, I was so used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Who is it gonna be? Okay, so it's probably not Sakura. It's probably okay. So it's probably not the 4. Well, it's obviously not me. I'm stupid. So it's not Hina. It's probably not Sakura. It's probably not Kyoko. God, can I hope that it's Hifumi? Can it please be Hifumi? I want it to be Hifumi. I don't want to deal with him anymore. Please be Hifumi. Oh. Oh, okay. It was Celeste and she was hurt. Oh. What the hell? Makoto. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked? By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange... man. Strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. You know everybody here! What do you mean? Without a doubt, it is some sort of strange, suspicious individual. What the fuck are you talking about? And that man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What the fuck? What is this? Some kind of wooden hammer or something? Pretty strange design. There's some writing on the head. Justice 1 hammer? Or Justice Hammer 1. What the fuck? That is the hammer he attacked me with. Barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1? I don't know whose voice that is, so I can't voice it. Okay.
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Wait. Isn't the rec room on the 3rd floor? Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was so obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. That attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
well, I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
as for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. Ew, weird.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. Oh no! What a shame. Anyways, can we go back to looking for Chihiro, please? Or alter ego? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him, though? No. I don't care. Leave him to his fate. Listen, Celeste, did you know anything in particular stand out about this strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Oh, she has the camera!
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it.
Huh?
Seriously? Let's see it! I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. That strange comment of mine, we all looked at the camera. Okay, okay, this explains why this explains why she couldn't recognize him. The fucking Optimus Prime motherfucker. Where did anybody get this? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally... It's okay, the face is not even the thing here. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away? And I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem.
I see.
I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand. Yeah, me too, Sakura. Me too. The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad. We have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed toward the stairs leading down to the second floor. Then he must be down there. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh? Speaking of which, why wasn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her.
This is bad.
If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might have run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. And she's best girl. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we were all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. I don't know who that is.
What?
What's going on here? What's all the fuss?
Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
You gotta be kidding.
Nope, nope, nope. Sure haven't.
Oops, I dipped into Monokuma there a little bit. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, and so I came running.
We came here together.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyways, can you help us look for them?
What?
What? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Well, fine. It sounds like something's interesting is going on.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something.
Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Hmm?
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library.
Okay.
The library? Okay, let's go.
We ran to the library as fast as our legs could carry us. I gotta blow my nose again. Okay, what fresh hell is this? When we opened the door to the library... Oh, damn. Too much to hope for, I guess.
It hurts, it hurts.
We found Hifumi seriously injured. Oh no. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. I know, right? Can we just, like, come back and let the murderer finish the job, please?
It's super bad, though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt?
That guy hit me.
What guy?
Robo Justice. What? That's what I decided to call him. Just now.
What did you say?
What are you talking about? Yeah, to be fair, he has no context for this, so this probably sounds utterly insane, but we're, like, the only ones who have, like, seen that fucking robot picture. Celeste, you got that picture, right? Can you show Byakuya really quickly?
How many of these fucking hammers does this dude have? That guy was Robo Justice.
This Robo Justice you're referring to is this, is it not?
What the hell am I looking at?
Yeah, that's fair, Byakuya. That's really fair. This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. What were you doing?
What did you say?
Okay, that's fair. We already talked to Hifumi. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to next. Celeste, maybe? I'm not. Yeah! Wow! That boy took a serious shellacking! That's fucking hilarious. I'm not. Why are you guys all happy to see him? He sucks. This just keeps getting stranger. Okay, so probably have to look at the hammer on the ground, I'm guessing. It's a hammer just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one's 2. Justice Hammer 2, and on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one.
He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
A hammer that big? I'm surprised you're still okay.
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey,
Protein helps heal wounds, you know? Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it just isn't just you? It's him!
A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get interesting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
Oh, and he's gone. Why is he here?
are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is to get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible.
Yeah.
You're right. Let's go.
Yeah. So far, Robo Justice is not doing a very good job. He's just going crazy, and then, it's gotta be fucking Taka, right? I mean, who else would it fucking be? Moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we could take care of his injuries. I'm wondering if you took the mallets that were in the back of the art room and just painted them. How are you feeling, Hifumi? Do you want me to take a look at you?
I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy, though.
So then,
Perhaps you should rest here a while.
Yeah, good idea.
well then.
The rest of us should go back to looking for that mysterious assailant and Kyoko.
yes,
Indeed, for before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size, first one and now two.
So, in other words,
If there's a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. You got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi.
Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that is when the strange costume man attacked me.
That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning.
After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago.
At around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
what?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. You know what? I'm totally okay with this happening. This feels like karmic justice for him fucking around with Chihiro's body. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Togo were together the whole time, at the time, which meaning they all also have alibis. So then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka, is that right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Yeah, she was supposed to be checking the 2nd floor, but I didn't see her there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible,
what?
isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even... Who are you to fucking talk? You literally moved... Okay, I fucking hate this man. You fucked with Chihiro's body.
Hey,
Save this discussion for later. Right now, we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
okay.
Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first.
Don't worry about me. I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit.
Understood. Take care of yourself.
well then.
Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant. Again, you have no room to talk!
What to do?
So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't even know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really?
Up on the second floor, then. You bastard, you won't get away from me.
I'll shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. Scoop. Ooh, you're very warm.
Oh,
Okay, but what should we yell?
just a second.
Anything. It doesn't matter.
So then.
Then is ha. Okay. That specifically.
What are you saying?
Or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Do we have time to waste on this conversation? Okay, whatever. Just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where are you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the confirmed suspect. Yeah, this is always the case, is I can't ever go in the girls' bathroom. Okay. Jesus. That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who had heard the scream had come running.
Just a second.
Celeste, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now? Uh-oh. Well, she's back to normal.
Huh?
Whoa, it really is true. That doesn't really matter right now. Oh, Ifumi. Oh no. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
What?
What about the suspect? We've gone to all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split up into 2 groups?
It's all clear now.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then.
Well then, Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So,
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina all ran downstairs to the 1st floor. What the fuck is happening?
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Things really fucking kicked off, huh? Stormed in the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Please, please, please be Hifumi. Please be Hifumi. Yeah! He's dead! Ding dong, the bitch is dead. The annoying bitch. And in the center of all the red was Hifumi. Oh no.
No!
This is not a loss. This is a win as far as I'm concerned.
The...
It looks like something very bad has happened. Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? Body discovery announcement! That means he's dead! Yay!
A body has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
Yeah. We already know how this works. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. Body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after murder, that's what plays. And since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi. Someone killed him. One of us. One of us? Look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. The 3rd hammer has been found! Another hammer! Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, 1 strike from that and you are finished. Then the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual. Going by what Hifumi called me, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall?
So I get to turn notifications, dude. I also think I do a live announcement on Blue Sky. I don't do it on Twitter anymore because Twitter's algorithm's all messed up. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying, like, they, like, teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... That is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well. I'll leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. Try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I had just been through. No, it's Central. Everyone else is already on the everyone else is on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? He was heading down the hall. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. We just had this like 2 seconds ago. Come on. Further down the hallway. Way into the back of the hallway. Yes. Okay. So the very back would be the physics lab. So I'm gonna go back there. I'll take the art room after, I think. Eastern, I think, is 2 hours ahead? 2 hours behind? One of those. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but I still feel some kind of presence. I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence is coming from over there in the back. Yeah, okay. Left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there. Oh no! Why is there a second person dead? Taka's dead too? Who the hell? There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Then who the fuck is Justice Robot? What the fuck? What the fuck is the title screen? Fumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Something happened here. Holy shit. I'm guessing he just went crazy and they had to off him in order to, like, protect people? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Is she okay? Toko? Don't tell me Toko too. Relax, she's just passed out when she saw the blood. That makes sense. The blood? Oh yeah, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now.
However...
But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened in number 3? Well, that's why I came to get you guys. What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it, you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one who's been killed. Hifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on. Where the fuck is Kyoko? No, 3 is what killed Hifumi. Hifumi got fucking double bonked. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. As soon as we were out of the physics lab... Ah! Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? something has come up. Yeah, I heard Hifumi is dead, right? No, something else. Well, that is not all. It is gone. The hammer? Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared. Hifumi's body has disappeared. What the fuck? What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. You guys were there! You were sitting around the body! What the fuck? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Where's Hina? I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back... This must be the work of the culprit. They must have gone and carried the body away. They must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you
Now
say?
I'm wondering, was Hifumi actually dead? Because it's possible that we got in here at the exact same time that those three saw Taka, and we're just assuming Hifumi was dead because of the body announcement thing. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
Hina.
We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might be the next, who might the next target be? Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. Forget, she's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out. She refused to wake up. He's so smug about it.
huh?
So she is still unconscious. Wait, you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. I mean, you were there too. What do you mean? You knew. Calm down. You forgot about her too, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. That's exactly what I was saying. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we have to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. Man, we're getting in our fucking cardio in today. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Both bodies are gone! What the fuck is happening? Toko's fine. Thank God you're okay, but right away I noticed there was something very different here. Yes, the body is missing. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared. This can't be happening. Even he's fucking stunned. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, this is not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I... Yes, that's how change works, thank you.
Huh?
What are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It doesn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. Stop touching the bodies! Bad enough Byakuya did it last time. We don't need you fucking around with the bodies too. Dead bodies should not move unless they are being buried. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
Fortunately, Kyoko's not the only one here. When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was all together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Oh, right, Hiro. I forgot about Hiro. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. You seem very adamant about defending her. Yes, because she is... Well, I mean... maybe just a little. Perhaps you're in love. That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyways, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Hey, thanks for the follow! Sorry, my nose itches. Okay, so this is what I was thinking earlier, is that, Hiro has money troubles, and so he would definitely be the most motivated to kill somebody. Fascinating that he dressed up as a justice robot. I would have assumed that would have been more of like a Taka thing to do.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro.
Which further means that there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. I mean, the fact is he has no money and all problems. And he would like more money, less problems. So here's the... Okay, so... Oh, that's right. There's only a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. Would Kumo kill you, though, if you tried to kill a third person? That's the only thing I'm not sure.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a third murder. If they were to break that rule... I'd mince ya! Okay, well, at least he's very clear about this.
I'd mince ya. Mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind it, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp?
What is this conversation we're having? Okay, and he's gone. Indeed.
So, since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in any danger. I still meant it when I said we'd been better off. I mean, he's not wrong. Although, I'm not sure how I feel about Byakuya either.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can relax and search for the 2 missing bodies.
2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? She's not involved in this case. Where does she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies so our little narrative so our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
That's what I was thinking too, is, we're assuming that they were killed by different people, but it's definitely possible they were killed by 2 different people, but... Yeah.
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
That feels like a MacGuffin.
I know that, but I mean, I think I do, but...
Also, we still are assuming that both of them were dead. I'm still thinking that, like, if the 2 bodies were discovered at the same time, it's possible that we're both thinking they were both dead, but one of them could have been alive this whole time. So, I don't know. If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Okay, thank you.
No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Where would a body be? Who's on trash duty? Do we know? Probably not.
Maybe they took the body and they stuffed it in plaster to make it look like a statue.
God, my nose itches. Oh, you guys already had that idea, I guess.
Huh?
Where could 2 bodies have disappeared to?
Damn.
We need to search for the bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? I'm gonna go back here because I want to know. I think the hammers... Huh? The door must be locked. Yeah, because I was thinking, the hammers, I think, are the ones that were used to, kill them. Because there are a bunch of hammers back there. But, okay, so nothing in the lockers. In the area. I don't know why I spun the long way around. Rec room! I don't know. Again, the regulation's not super clear about multiple murderers. But it would make sense because Monokuma wants a fair trial, as far as we're aware. That's the door out. Locker? You could at least try and open it, dude! You don't know this! It's definitely body-sized. Stupid. Stupid, stupid. Classrooms, I guess. I'm also just impressed. Well, okay. I know how they carried Taka's body out because there was a tarp. Oh, Jesus Christ, Celeste. But I don't know how they got Hifumi's body out cleanly. Like, you'd think it would leave blood. Makoto.
Come on.
Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Hifumi and Taki's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. Already told Tina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Repository? What's a repository? Okay, I don't know where that is. They just left Toko there. Ah, okay. That sucks. I was trying to fucking get in there earlier. The body's here somewhere? I have to wonder where they could have been hidden. The head is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Why is Byakuya so fucking smug? Yeah, they called it. They used the tarp. The two bodies that had disappeared were right there. Okay, I guess they are actually dead. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Oh, look at all the hammers are missing! It looks like... only... I think there are 4 hammers missing. That makes sense. Yeah, fair enough.
Has been discovered after a certain amount of time.
And so here we are. And without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but it turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand her over already.
Punishment is waiting.
Now, make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Okay, see you later.
Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to is uncover the culprit. Hold on. How can you be so calm? Girl, you're talking about the guy who fucked with somebody's dead body after they were dead. He's capable of anything at this point, as far as I'm aware.
That's terrible.
Dead. Gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. I'd be more upset about Taka, but okay. Girl, you don't want to... Okay. Don't touch the body, because as far as I'm aware, this man still has not fucking showered the entire time we've been here. He probably stinks. You're gonna get stink all over your hands. Who would do this? Oh, this is voice acting.
Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. Tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some kind of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Damn it, he's not dead! Fuck! Fuck! God! I'm gonna be left with all the worst people, aren't I? Ugh!
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light. It's reaching out to me.
Go to the light, buddy. Go to the light.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember. Their name. Yes.
Yeah, go to the light, buddy. His eyes closed and they never opened again. Yay! Yeah. I was gonna say Chihiro will be waiting for you, but I was like, oh, I don't want to do that to Chihiro. I really don't. they don't deserve that. Death for the second time. Absolutely undeniable death. Oh no. Anyways. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed in his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. Yay! This is some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. I mean, are they unnecessary? He did at least confirm for us that, Did he have a tag on? Am I crazy? Nope, that's not. Okay. Not unnecessary. At least, thank you. At least he, like, very much confirmed that, Yasuhiro is the one who did it. Now this game is becoming... Oh, that's why he's upset. Motherfucker. God, can you be next, please? He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So, in other words...
And with that, this case is solved. I mean, we still have to find stuff. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden mallets. Is that what Hero is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends. Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Indeed. Oh yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. Victims were Hifumi and Yamada, and Kiyotaka and Ishimura. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. What do you mean, it is thought? That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well.
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Yeah, Kyoko. Where the fuck is Kyoko? You talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask you...
So you ask, each murder is allowed to have an accomplice.
So in other words,
And there's no way...
Again, I don't think that means there's no way. It just means you have to have a different motivation. So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
So are you saying nobody worked together this time either? No, he's not going to say that outright.
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget. No matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one Blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other
Oh, so
words,
that's the other thing is, too, is, even if you murder somebody after the fact, like a different murder, they might be fucked, basically. If that makes any sense. Like, there's only, like, only the first person's made with Blackened. Then we only need to figure out who that one Blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. Thank you! In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true Blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. Wait,
What? I don't like his phrasing. The true Blacken, so just one person?
Well, now.
That's enough explaining. Explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the Blackened. Good luck to all the contestants.
So there can only be one Blackened, and accomplice wouldn't benefit. And I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all, unless because he specifically said the mastermind behind the whole plot. And so my worry is that, like, it's like a sort of, like, motivation thing? So, like, if Kyoko did something... God, I hope she didn't, but did something to get Hiro to kill them, maybe that counts? Like, it's a... I don't know, whatever. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. But she helps, usually.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended! He's like, shit, I didn't fucking see her coming. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. She disturbs this man's chill so much. I fucking love her for it. It's so fucking funny. You deserve this. You deserve it so much. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? What do I gotta be a suspect. I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She is right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Oh, wait! No, MacGuffin! There is a fucking rolly thing in the equipment room. I don't remember if it was missing, though. Oh, shit. I don't remember if it was missing. When I went to go look at Taka's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Maybe. I don't know. Because those things are meant to, like, roll marble statues around, and those fuckers are really heavy. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure. I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. Damn. So you gotta do the roll method. You gotta roll. You know, anything that's super heavy, if you can roll it, it's not as bad. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be that straightforward as it seems. Yeah. No, that makes sense. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are like mallets. Mallets. Cardamom, don't do it. I don't want to have to argue with you on every stream. Like, I was like going back through my videos to post them on YouTube, and I realized how much I fucking argue with this goddamn cat. Stay off my desk. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? No, I think what they did is they just painted over them. Because there's a bunch of them missing. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet? Did somebody wash it recently? Wait, what? Okay, now that's... I don't know how to put that together. I don't know what that means. Because they're all painted. Taka will never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? See, oh, the thing is right. It's right there. That way, there wouldn't have been any blood left behind while the body was moved. Nice. Yeah, and it's a thingy I can look at, too. No, I didn't want to look at him yet. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? Even the nurse's office where he was discovered to hear the repository. Oh, there's no elevator, is there? How the fuck? All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly... Ew! Why is he still sweaty even after death? If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from the Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. How am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. Oh, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. Was he actually dead when we found him? Because it feels like he fucking walked up here of his own volition, or something. And somebody bonked him again, I guess. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Where did this come from? These glasses have been added to the truth bullets section of your handbook. Okay. That's what I'm saying. And again, this feels like suspiciously like he wiped off his own glasses so he could see. Well, so what I was thinking is we could have assumed. No, he doesn't. He's a brat. He'll get forklifted off my desk if he's not careful. There was only one dead body report, but my understanding is what would happen. I don't think we would get a second body report if they were discovered at the same time. And so that's what my thinking was, is that we both heard it at the same time while we both had discovered bodies and assumed it was for each, but it was maybe only for Taka? This dolly doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before, so I guess it was used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Oh, it was already gone. And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? It was used to move the body, which is exactly what I thought, even before I saw it. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us had met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoka, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but no one showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. And after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual. Oh, sorry, According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costume assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... yeah, she saw a shadow. Okay. That feels kind of suspicious. I mean, I guess I was kind of suspicious when she had first done it, but it seemed kind of like if she was trying to, I don't know what her game was, but it feels weird that she just like randomly saw a shadow. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the second floor where we split up and began searching. Then, right after that, Celeste screamed. This time, she had apparently seen the suspect on the third floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the third floor. And then... So then... I'm trying to think. The only reason we were all up on the third floor in the first place was because Celeste had said Monokuma never actually said whether or not... I don't know, maybe I'm thinking about this too much, but it feels like Celeste could have worked with Mifumi. And then she double-crossed him. What was that? Can you read what it says? Because my hope is that I didn't accidentally leave one there that I was working on, but wasn't able to actually get work. We got nurse's office. Okay. I'm trying. I don't know if I'm the best food, but I make my best effort. Okay, but Sakura should... Sakura didn't say whether or not she heard it at the same time when they found Taka.
However.
Yeah, but at the same... Yeah, okay, there we go. Which means Mifumi and Taka's were discovered right around the same time, because I remembered hearing the body discovery announcement. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's a toggle on my model. Cat's Cradle is like a game you play with strings a little bit. But basically it just, it throws up my hands and I do like a spider webby thing between my hands. And then that's when I showed up, and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? That you, me, and Byakuya had headed up back to the nurse's office. My hope is that, my arms are at a good enough height where you should be able to see it. Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted, but as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body has disappeared. Hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. Was Celeste with us at that point? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began to search for both of them the missing bodies. And after some time, Celeste told us she had found the bodies and we had headed to the repository. And there we just rediscovered the two bodies had barely vanished. Yeah, there's a lot to this case. And that brings us up to now. Looking back, things have certainly been active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Thank you. You are awesome, Sakura.
So,
Hey, I'm Makoto. I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Thank you. I'm also trying to add another one, but I just haven't been able to get it to work. I don't want to like say too much about it because if I can get it to work, I kind of want it to be a surprise, but I'm working on it. After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
What?
And we came to the repository to, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked? Yeah, I know. I know that it was locked because I tried to get in there because I was like, I want to go look at the hammers. And I couldn't get in there. It was bullshit. I hate that, like, the game has to be like, oh, it was locked from somebody else when I was the one who fucking checked the door. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. And if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wanted the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. I think I've looked at everything else. Oh, I forgot Bianca's here. Bianca, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So, in other words...
And there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why did he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what had happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, then we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? I feel like Byakuya is going to attempt to kill us at some point just because he's mad that we're really good at doing the investigations. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as we're friends. Oh, what's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. It was mysterious for... He treats me like I'm a fucking idiot, but I keep having insights that he doesn't have because he's such a fucking... so far up his own ass that he can't see the world correctly. If he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Okay. Such a fucking asshole. Wait, she was here just a second ago. Why is she back in the equipment room? I can't teleport? Or am I not... I have not looked at something here yet. It's the only way in and out of this room to the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from the inside the repository. Don't see any way to lock it from the in the art room. Door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door is locked before we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... I want to say there is a game like that, or maybe there's a show. It definitely sounds familiar as a concept, but it definitely sounds interesting. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are places I already know about. First, the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Yay! Can I teleport now? No? Yay! These doors are so weird to me. Like, do they slide open? Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything new in here. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka, the body was moved, the murder weapon was just left here. Are we sure it's the murder weapon? It doesn't look like it has any blood on it. That seems suspicious, but it's not giving me a clue. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. One of the tarps is missing. Shocking. Yeah, it was under the body. Good job, buddy. Some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. Yep, there's blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, though. That should have been definitely have been impossible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's the total mystery. He wasn't dead! He could have walked to the repository. Oh wait, actually, let's teleport. Nurse's office. Oh, you've already played that game before? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I am simply going around, seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could have not been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Celeste's account has been... Oh, okay. I mean, but then that means it exists, and then you can play it. Sometimes it's awesome. Celeste's account... Okay. Wait. Trash can. It's just a normal trash can, huh? Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glass cleaning cloth. This is what I'm saying! He was alive, he cleaned his own glasses, and I guess went to go move Taka's body?
Oh.
Huh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood, but who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me neither. But I think it might be important. Just hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Again, neither of these weapons have blood on them. It feels super weird. There's a mini fridge in here? There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. I think I figured out how Hifumi got bloody. Oh, you stupid idiot. That's a clue! I guess I should go to the library? Let me make sure there's... Yes. Okay. Ah! Jesus fucking Christ, Byakuya. That's what I'm thinking? But... I don't know why you go through the trouble of doing these other hammers, then. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up banking this little game of ours. Very interesting indeed. Okay, thanks. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyways, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Goodbye. I don't understand this man. He's got a weird set of morals. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't know. I really don't. Can I go to the library first? Or is it gonna stop me from doing that? Hey, stupid, what fucking floor is this? Yeah. Library's this way? Yes. It doesn't say that there's a clue in here, but I just want to go in here real quick. Oh. Was there no blood? There was definitely another hammer in here. What? Huh? Okay. I'm just gonna ignore that, I guess. Game says it's not important, so I guess it must not be. He's in the very back. Jesus. Door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Bianca did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Can you at least hear the saxophone? Because this man's going hard on it. Wow, he's got a lot of shit in here. This is Hero's room. There's all kind of weird stuff in here. Where did he even get it all from? More importantly, it still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get permission. Why is the fucking camera glitching out? If I don't get permission to search his room. Okay, I'm gonna look at the camera, because what the fuck is happening? Surveillance camera. There's no point in worrying about it right now. What are you talking about? There's something clearly wrong with it, dude! Normal bed. Okay. Boxes? I think there's something in the cardboard box. Okay, well. It's blueprints for something, and something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room. But wait, these blueprints. This, again, this feels like something that Hifumi would have done. And then it was just moved to frame Hero. Can I go look in Hifumi's room after this? Okay, that's a door. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? That's pretty funny. Again, what is going on with this? Is this just... How can I not be worried about this? I'm sorry, dude. Whatever reference that is, I'm not getting it. I've been trying. Can I look at Hifumi's room, please? Ah! Jesus Christ. Can people stop fucking sneaking up on me? Makoto, big news, big news! What is it? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the second floor. I think Hero and Kyoko would show up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. No! Let me check Hifumi's room. What the fuck is happening? Kyoko and...
I mean...
Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hero? What? Hero? Well, duh, who else would it be? Yeah, I don't, but I need to see what his handwriting looks like. That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Man, they must have given him the good shit and he just fucking passed all the way the fuck out.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something. How? You're in a big fuck-off costume.
What?
That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
Nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly. She says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Well, I mean, I have no idea. One second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. And then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me to look at you. Like, he doesn't pain... people in general aren't a pain for you to look at, dude. I feel like him actually showing his face is not gonna...
Let me out of here!
Oh, our poor stupid Hero. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. I don't think... If that's the case, then there's no way he could have put it on himself. You don't really have a choice. Let's help him. This definitely feels now, I feel like Celeste and Hifumi were working in cahoots. Which is extra funny because she's like, I don't have a problem with money. Blah, 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 blah. Took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew. Free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hero would have been able to wear that costume. It's almost like you made it for him. Wait, hold on a second.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
Is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
Just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. I mean, he's not going to. Tie me up. Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could it possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine. If you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a beat, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume. That's cute.
See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
Okay, so we can't walk in it, which kind of...
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say.
You didn't even make it.
I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but
Okay, I
Hero
want to check
could
the
have
heights
changed
now.
this dumb
And how if Hina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. That's not gonna work. I'm 5'3", and this motherfucker is like 6 foot. Guess my will. I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Just a second.
See, I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hero's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have had one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hero's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Okay, hang on a second. Checking heights. Report. It's possible that there is a second suit, but now I'm curious. Oh, you're 5'5". There's no way. Yeah, there's no way. And there's no way Hifumi was fitting in that fucking thing. There's no way. Oh wait, no, what am I thinking of? He had to have been not the one because he was in the picture.
Oh.
I certainly did not expect Hiro and Kyoko to turn up at the same time. But where has Kyoko been hiding all this time? I have no idea. Perhaps she really is working for the mastermind. What else would explain her questionable behavior? But you are quite protective of her, yes? That's because she's helped me out so much up until now. If I were the mastermind, that is exactly what I would do to earn your trust. But why me specifically? I'm like a nobody. It's looking more and more like it was a setup. Yeah, that's what I was saying. She looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk, so I better leave her alone.
What the heck?
There's no talking your way out of this one. You did it. Everyone knows it.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who is it? What do you mean, break the cases? Oh, yeah. Maybe, but like, how the fuck are you supposed to know that off the get-go? Because she's been nice to me since the first case. There's no way that, like, anybody would have expected anything from me. 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then.
You may well tell us then.
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30%
Which means
right.
alter ego and oh my god, you fucking stupid asshole.
Please.
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay?
I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
so-
Oh, I know, that note. Nope.
um,
Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. Oh, did he get bonked over the head? No, he would have blood. The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So.
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, that must have been one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Yeah, he's a dumb fish. I don't know. I really don't. Well, I know why Hiro would, because he's fucking stupid. Wouldn't surprise me if Taka did the exact same thing, too. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you guys still gotta check, right? Yeah, they preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note.
With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket.
No.
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I would learn to fly.
As I said before, if you want to believe it, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason.
What the heck? For serious. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins.
Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it. Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro.
No, it's like I said.
The worst.
Hina, can you let me go back to actually doing shit? Because this is kind of annoying me now.
It's very clear you didn't actually do it.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broken. That's why.
Wait, that's a false accusation. So would help me.
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you.
You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right? Oh, you're right. I need to look for the second suit and that note. If you don't fail me now.
I guess I better get back to on guard, dude. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye.
Now I'm curious. Who would win? Probably still Sakura, right? Although, I don't know. Genocide Jack, she's gotta be wily.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? I want you to help me with this investigation.
It would seem.
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
To reject me so simply.
Anyway,
Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we?
Hey,
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I still can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
hey.
Wouldn't you agree? True. And it is really hard when you're dealing with blades. Although, Sakura's got some pretty fucking thick muscles. I imagine it's pretty difficult to... Now I don't know. If you're buffed, you're already still are at the surface, I would assume. That's where the veins come from, right? So you'd still be at a disadvantage if you had blades. Because all you have to do is get a lucky cut in, and then you bleed out. So I don't know. It might be hard. Alright, how am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. I guess we should head that way for now. There's a map, there's a map, there's a map, there's a map. Fuck, where was the repository? Third floor? Yes, third floor. This will be easier. God, my nose has been itchy today. I don't know why. Bum 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 bum. I wonder if the soundtrack for this is on Spotify. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. The Monokuma file was right, they were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Aw, you definitely have a crush on her. Yay! I want this fucking sweet jazz sounds with the saxophone, and I want the fucking funky music that plays when Monokuma shows up. So are we investigating the bodies again, or am I just talking to you?
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? You did?
Whew.
Okay, but to be fair, I don't notice if people are wearing fucking watches and shit all the time either. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Am I fucking... No, I'm not fucking Byakuya, okay? No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said you hit a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Oh, wait. Does this tell me when he died? There's no fucking numbers on it, so I don't know. It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. It's exactly what I was thinking it is! Probably! So that would mean the watch is broken sometime just after 6. Right. But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yeah. Oh yeah, because he was timing us.
In other words.
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However.
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. Oh, I wonder if you got a note too! Right, there's something white in there.
Makoto.
Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys at penance suited to this kind of manual labor. Thanks. As much as I didn't want to grasp Taka's cold hand, the ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I finally was able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper?
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper that doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then.
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left a few clues of his own. His problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move. Wait, this is all the same stuff I got from this earlier. We found his body in the nurses. Yeah, I got that earlier. Yep. Okay, so I gotta just take Kyoko again. So did you find anything? I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A lot of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden
Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it.
I really hope she means one of his pockets.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means. I don't either. Anyways, let us take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto. Open it up. When I think about how it's stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. That's totally fair. A note. Oh, it's the fucking note that, Hiro is talking about. I can't tell if that's the same handwriting as the... whatchamacallit? The blueprints. Yeah.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it, it's the same thing Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Oh, it doesn't say let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Time is different. Oh, so it's probably the note that they gave to Taka then. But the note they said to Hifumi asked them to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. Yes? Dude, come on. You literally just pulled it out of Taka's hand. Like, it literally just happened. I don't understand how you can't put this together. Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
But what if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? Like a note that he had gotten that told him to come there at 6 a.m. And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
She is way patient with us because, like... She's probably like, come on, stupid, just put it together. You literally pulled this note out of the man's hand, and it matches the rip marks of the thing you just pulled out. Anyways. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The 2 victims this time definitely had their handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role.
Okay. But if Yoko thinks it's boring, I better keep it in mind. Okay.
No! We're starting the trial already?
Fuck! That's so early!
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Damn.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going.
Okay. I don't know if you guys heard my cat. He's so tortured.
Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma,
what?!
appear!
Why are they in stereo now? They're not Monokumo, they're Duokumo. Oh, maybe because there's 2 murders? Is that why he's doing this bit?
Hello, hello, hello!
He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks like that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplying.
Okay.
Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Looks the same to me.
Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy.
You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Nobody would play with my bed. Fine, I'll just fucking leave.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train, elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for— Shut up.
What the heck?
I already told you already. I didn't do it for serious. Hina's cute. She's kind of annoying me right now. That reminds me. Did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive. Okay, so. Given Hifumi and Celeste's whole dynamic, and the fact that she's the one that, like, led everybody on a wild goose chase. Going into the trial, what I'm guessing is they slipped the note under Hero's door. He showed up there at 1 a.m. They drugged him with something. He passed out. They took a picture with him in the costume, and Hifumi, like, I don't know, that whole, like, picture that Celeste took. Anyways. Also slipped a note under Taka's door to have him meet at 6 a.m. where they killed him. Then, I don't know why they moved the bodies, though. That's the part that's confusing to me. They were missing. Then Celeste led us on that whole goose chase. Hifumi pretended to get attacked in the library, but there's the blood packets in the nurse's office, so I'm guessing that's all that was. Then, while he was in the nurse's office, he wiped his glasses off, got up, went to move Taka's body while Celeste had moved Hina into the bathroom. Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository for some reason I don't understand yet. And then Celeste decided that she no longer needed Hifumi, or that was always part of the plan, that Hifumi would die. And as a final message, say that Hero did it. Or maybe he didn't even mean to say that Hero did it, per se. He was just trying to, like, exonerate him in his final moments. And really, really fucking cock that up. Anyways, that's my guess. And for the two that lost their lives. Yeah, it's convoluted. Alright, the one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Yes, that's always the case. Alright, one last talk with everybody. Sakura's shadows confused me so much I thought somebody was back there. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. I'm not gonna talk to you, she's been annoying me right now. Were you listening? Wait till we get to the courtroom to begin your arguing. Shut up. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. It wasn't me, you gotta believe me. Come on, Big Mac, let's do it! I love that I've been called Big Mac. The story begins when we get down there. Alright, nobody has much to say. Let's fucking go! Man, we got to the trial super quick this time. Doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. I feel like this is always the same dialogue. Sorry, babe, I didn't see your thing earlier. Clicking the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back until we settled all this. We can go anywhere. I think that's usually the same dialogue. I'm not sure how long it was before the yeah, I'm pretty sure. He always is like weird ass. He changed it again.
When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Is he changing the aesthetic to who the killer is? That feels kind of like what's happening here. That'd feel kind of cheap, though. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What? Do you You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial.
Don't rush me. Of course I'm going to start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats.
So the curtain begin opening. He always says this stupid shit. Yes, always. I'm going to start overwriting some of the prologue stuff. Oh, this is just to review the truth bullets. We got 17 things this time. So we have blue tarp, Dolly, Fumi's glasses, spotless hammer, the door, equipment room bloodstain, the cloth, Celeste's account, which I'm going to review because I do think that this is incorrect. Well, it could actually be correct. Because if it is what I'm thinking, and Hifumi got up and walked off, he would have only needed a couple minutes. Justice. Oh, now I can check to see if it's the same handwriting. Ah. Good night. Yeah, you should go to sleep. Like I said, I was posting these on YouTube. I'm almost done with going through chapter 2. So that should be up soon-ish. And then also going through chapter 3 today, probably. So this looks exactly the same like the blueprints, I think. No, it's actually more fucked than the blueprints. But Celeste could have written this. I will have fun. Okay. Increases the time limit for each phase effective during the class trial. It only costs 3. Oh, yeah, chapters 1 is on YouTube. I posted it yesterday. Like, pretty close to done with chapter 2. I'm working my way through the trial right now. So use your aim a little effective during the non-stop debate, and let me see if I have anything else, because I feel like I don't have enough skills. Oh shit, wait. Focus gauge recovers more quickly, effective during non-stop debate. I don't really even use the focus gauge that much. I'll leave it as is. Okay, I'm finished.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of if you can then I'll
Sorry, he does this every time.
Now then.
We already know who did it.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
Takes one to know one.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found.
I wish I could have
in
checked in
your
Hifumi's room, because I feel like he would have
The
had
evidence is
similar
quite
stuff hanging around.
compelling.
But he was so ecstatic about creating his own models that I feel like he would have had stuff like that.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Oh, he's just a poor stupid boy. He doesn't know how to defend himself. He is not. Here you go. Okay, I'm gonna speed through this really quickly just to see what the conversation's like.
Everything we found
In your room. The
suit
blueprints, the
parts,
suit parts, they're all
everything
proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Okay, I'm wondering if I want to hit the blueprints with the
Everything we
message.
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts.
Yeah, okay.
No, that's wrong.
I probably want this song too.
Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, because he's like, I don't want to have bad handwriting because then I'll get haunted or some bullshit, which is which I fucking believe Hiro would believe.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think I'm trying to
At least you're honest, buddy.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Nope.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit?
No, it was still him, but...
Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
Nope.
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
No, it was still... And of course he passes it off to me!
Who's in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question, the one who had been in the suit, it's still Hiro.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Yeah. Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
No! That's not what that means!
That doesn't make any sense.
I'm so fucking
you just
tired of these
said
people.
Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro
Okay,
was
thank
the
you.
suspicious individual
You could have just led with that, bro!
But he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yep.
What?
Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
This is ironically the one time he's not really trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, that's easy.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
I still don't know why, though.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
God, why do you keep fucking shoving this shit off on me? This is not a group project. Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been the blue tarp and the repository dolly. But I'm going to start with the dolly.
I got it!
So one more thing. The tarp!
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Don't me, bro! Come on!
So, let's see if
I don't know at all. I know what happened, but I don't know why certain things happen. I'm good at laying out, like, puzzles, but I don't know, like, why certain things happen the way they do. Also, I never called the fact that Byakuya fucked up Chihiro's body. Like, that's just... That's still wild to me, honestly.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Okay, so that's probably why they killed Taka here, specifically.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think They use the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Fuck off!
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply
Nope,
didn't
I'm pretty
realize
sure
it?
I saw it.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Shut fuck off, Byakuya!
There's no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
God! Can you guys not team up on insulting me? I don't appreciate it.
Accepted the fact that you rarely understand.
What are you talking about? I've solved every fucking... Okay. You guys would have a point if this was not the third fucking trial that I've solved for you assholes. What the fuck are you talking about? I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. New element has been added to the bullet time. Oh, great. Okay. Let's talk about reloading. Reloading! Starting with this next bullet time battle, we are going to add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you can see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse... Oh, sorry. Okay. I fucked up and I, accidentally changed it to keyboard when I was testing the sound settings yesterday, and so it's giving me the fucking, the keyboard. The keyboard shortcuts. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing... okay, that's not... I don't know what that means. Tab key in order... Oh, with the tempo marker. Okay, basically just remember that the tab key now has a function along with the... Okay. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action... oh, okay. Well, I think I have the action difficulty set to gentle. I set the puzzle stuff to mean, and then I didn't realize action was this kind of stuff.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot.
This should prove it.
Okay. It should be another rhythm games, but it's still stressful.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Probably.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
No, Makoto, it's because she is the one behind it.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
Girl.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain.
Is it because
why the
Hero's not being
occupants of the
stupid, you
suit
gotta be
couldn't
extra stupid for
possibly be
him?
the killer? If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Can't bend at the waist. And the thing has no handle on it. Okay, I have to figure out if it's the dolly or the...
As we know, Taka Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body...
Yeah, the culprit wrapped
Drive
it
to the
and
bottom
loaded
track
it
and load it
onto
onto the dolly and wheel it off,
Keep in
right?
mind that the
Doesn't have a
dolly
handle.
Well, yeah. All you have to do is bend over.
Okay.
Then you can push the dolly.
That's
no
what I need to
problem.
do then.
So the killer and carted the body off to the.
If you accept it, then you must
Realize
realize
that
whoever was in the suit could have...
Sorry.
I don't think I realized anything.
Okay. I know which one to shoot.
And from there,
The body. Yeah. Then loaded it onto the dolly.
now, keep in mind that the doll...
Well, yeah. But even all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, it's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blinded is bad, it can't be moved, you can see. I'm telling you it wasn't me, that's not mention. You totally can't bend at the waist.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet,
Oh, I didn't even see that second part,
but
or
you
the
can't
first
even
part.
bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it,
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly?
That'd be
with
so
your
fucking
feet?
awkward, though.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome
You'd be
suit,
bumping into all sorts of shit.
it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to
Oh,
go
that
about
too.
wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the
Yeah, but you couldn't. There was clasps in the back.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember,
I don't know what it's up with this thing, but I can't get it off. A little help. I didn't make this stupid freaking thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
if he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect him.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's
Honestly,
really,
this
really
plan really hinges on us being really, really stupid. I don't know what Celeste was thinking, I'm gonna be honest.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
I mean, is he being dragged away or is he just
If
posing?
whoever was in that suit
This
is
is
not
like a
the
fucking
culprit,
photo you get
how
at like
do you
at a
explain that?
at a fucking theme park, you know, when you're posing with a character. Like, I want you to look like you're strangling me or something like that, sort of thing.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Guy
So long as those facts exist, the proper
Also, how the fuck would he
conclusion is
know that
beyond
it's called
question.
Robo-Justice? Because isn't that, like, on the blueprints as well?
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Girl, can you fuck off? You don't know what's going on.
Hold on a second.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
That's what I'm thinking. I think Hifumi was an accomplice.
Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did
Because
it.
her and Hifumi have a really weird dynamic that I don't want to dive into, but,
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility instead of seizing on one viewpoint?
yeah, I don't
The
want to
truth is
explore what's
uncovered
going
by
on between them
analyzing
two. It
things
doesn't matter if
from
Hifumi's
every
dead
angle.
anyways.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the
No, that's a
beginning.
different series.
Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Yeah, no, she's not gonna tell us that part.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up. So we went to look for everyone.
I feel like you want to specifically say we were there until 8 a.m.
That was around 8 a.m.
Okay, sorry, Sakura. Please continue.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour when I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Kitty?
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Yep, Celeste is the one who
When Celeste
perpetrated
told us
all that.
we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that...
Hey babe, your food's here. Yeah.
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
I'm gonna have to turn down the chat thing because I turned it up because I was like, oh, it's just moving really quickly. Now it's a little too long.
And then...
What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed
Damn,
back
the
to
amount of,
floor
like, coordination
to let
this
the
must have
others know
taken
what had happened.
to pull off between the 2 of them, though, is pretty wild. Somehow they would have had to know
We had just discovered Taka's body in the
that they had
equipment
just
room.
discovered Taka's body.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly
Walker,
the
shh.
same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Okay, and then that was
But when
moved.
we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
I'm trying to think. How the hell did Hifumi get up there without anybody seeing him?
Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies.
Oh, okay, yeah. So
and
Celeste
to the
was also the one
repository,
who said she had found the bodies. She could have been in the repository
which is
that whole
where
time.
we rediscovered the corpses.
Because there's only one stairwell.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
But a grand conspiracy.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them, no matter what. Okay, what are we dealing with?
Regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before or perhaps it was after.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
So probably the
while
voice
Taka's
watch
death
then.
came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Is it though?
So, regarding, I wonder if he died before perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Oh shit. I missed.
Makes you say that?
Because of the number.
It's true that Hifumi was
Killed while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after. So, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck. Okay, fine.
So, regarding, I wonder if or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What? Oh, I gotta do a fucking... the contradiction thing? I don't remember how to do that. Contradiction... Oh no! It's it's in keyboard stuff. Open hell, fire truth bullet. Wait, where's the remember stuff thing?
I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What?
What makes you say?
Hang on, I gotta look up the buttons. Huh? Why? What happened?
Didn't give us half the order again.
Fucking Christ. Okay. Do you happen to remember what the button is for remembering, stuff for contradictions? Danganronpa. This is the problem with, like, waiting a week between stuff. Quarter line D's and okay, I don't know. Maybe it's something else.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Wait, is it actually the file?
So it's obvious Taka came after.
I have 5 more hearts. I think it's fine.
So, I wonder if he died before, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck! Okay, you know what? I got fucking shit to blow on this, though.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Fuck! I hate this! I know what's happening, but I don't know how to get there.
So, regarding Taka's...
Okay, I'm just gonna look at the actual Danganronpa controls. Danganronpa controller controls. I don't care about the PC controls. That's not what I looked up. This is close enough. Class trials, concentration, cycle bullets, shoot bullet, absorb bullet while aiming at a statement. It's the same one. Okay, so I need to hold the bullet.
I
I have Yasuhiro's message, which has nothing to do with anything. I have the broken wristwatch, which I thought is what it was, because that tells him us he was died at 6. Shit.
It's true that he while Taka's dead.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding I wonder if or perhaps it was we already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the
Okay. That's all I need to do. I feel like his wristwatch should have clarified things, but whatever.
There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Was it mine or yours? Fuck, okay. Yay, I got my chips, but not my sandwich. Oh, they missed our other drink too? God! We really gotta stop ordering for them. What was I doing? Fuck. Oh, probably wristwatch. Give me an S! Yeah. W. A T. Oh, whoops, I already had a T. C. Can I get an H? Can I get an H? Can I get an H? H! I feel like I'm fucking playing Jeopardy. No. No, Jeopardy's not that one.
Taka's wristwatch.
Wheel of Fortune? Is that the spelling one?
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Yeah, we already went through this earlier.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
Called it.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yep.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But
not
all of our
Hifumi.
alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Well, that's because he wasn't murdered then. He was murdered later.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. And that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on.
No!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Chris.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Can you both shut up? Like, neither of you are helping this case.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
That's because nobody actually killed him.
And it does not
He killed,
stop
well,
there.
not
It
exactly.
was also the
He pretended to be
moment
dead.
when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with
No kidding.
Fumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
The crash out she's gonna have when
So what
we
now,
fucking
Kyoko?
accuse her is gonna be
For
so
now,
fucking
we
incredible. I can't
fixated on
wait.
who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
'Cause he walked out.
And according to what Celeste said,
Now we're on for more than a minute or two. Yeah.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If he was never dead at all.
If the dead body
Yeah!
move
Go,
itself.
go, 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 go! Best girl, best girl. Dude, if she's the spy, I'm gonna be so upset. I'm trying to, but they're all too stupid. They can't hear me screaming through the fucking screen. No! This is... Can we bar these two from
I
speaking?
don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still...
Alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Did anybody actually check his pulse?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Yes, it is. Alright, what bullets do I got? Neither of these, or none of these work.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Okay, so we have still alive. No, it is impossible.
Hifumi was dead. How do you know that? How? Surely you've heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement.
Are we really so sure about maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Are you saying that when we first found
So-
Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
So we have still alive.
If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you've heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that
Body
is
discovery
why
announcement.
The announcement was made.
Are we really so? Maybe the announcement was
Someone else's
intended to signal
discovery.
someone else's discovery.
So maybe the contradiction
Are
is
you
here.
saying that when we first found there's a chance?
Not that.
No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, how? Surely you've heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay.
And that is why the
Are we really
Feels a bit
so
weird that I'm-
sure that maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Shit, I got...
shoot!
Maybe I have to memorize the last one? Oh, fuck! I've got almost no hearts left.
When we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you've heard the body. Hifumi's dead body and that.
Okay, maybe I gotta do this
Maybe
instead.
the announcement was intended to signal someone else's
It
discovery.
feels weird to be using that. Okay, wait, hang on a second.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead.
And do you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discover Hifumi's dead body.
Okay. Oh, we're on the edge. We're on the edge, chat. I have one art left.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too
fucking
much
bear.
detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Well, that doesn't really answer the question, though.
That didn't answer our question.
Yeah.
If you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Because I played a second time when we got into the whatchamacallit.
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yep. I think it was this.
Shoot!
Fuck! This is horseshit. Do I have to fucking do this again? What the fuck? Why would I get by default? That's so weird. Yes, I do.
I refuse to give up yet. Was the body discovery announcement that...
Of course it was.
Maybe.
That's right. It was...
So there's a good... I think we've confused...
First of all, if...
Skip.
No, actually, he said it's only... Even if we find the same... If that's true.
Exactly. We...
This?
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Glasses!
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Alright, if people are not helping with the trial, can you guys just shut the fuck up?
Logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take a... Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing's pointless.
Yeah, you would say that, Celeste. You feeling a little guilty? You feeling a little pressure?
There has to be proof that Hifumi was still alive. I just have to find it and show it to everyone.
Refumi's glasses! Sorry.
Well, here's one thing to do. The first time we found Hifumi's
Refumi's body
body,
in the
we
nurse's
jumped,
office.
but his body disappeared.
Okay.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the
But when you compare his body before we knew, and his body other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
No,
Bitch!
in fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
Yeah, but Celeste had it.
The character was Princess Piggle.
Well, I guess that doesn't matter, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
Angel, pretty pudgy princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
Yeah, Byakuya, is it yours?
This is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question.
I don't think you're supposed to use tissues on glasses.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is...
Can they
the
stop
blood on
talking?
his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Well, it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Copious corpse is incredible phrasing. I love it so much.
If he was just pretending to be dead. What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, there's not fake blood. There's blood in the fridge. I wish I had gotten that as a
The
clue.
fridge in the nurse's office
Yeah.
contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out. So he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Hifumi, I've been saying it from the beginning.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Yep.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
The photo
You know
itself.
what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Oh,
Item
actually,
took
just
off
kidding.
of
The paper.
Taka's lifeless body.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
Yeah, it was in his pants. Don't ask.
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
I wonder if anybody has anything to say about that.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about it.
Alright, people are getting distracted. Stop focusing on the pants. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anybody else about it for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
No, it's a different note, silly goose.
Wait.
Yeah, it's a little different because it's not the note that was given to you.
Monokuma can't find out.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro.
And that person is Taka.
That person
Ah,
could only have been... I got
me. It was me. I got the note.
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Does she have names for everybody?
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, can't let her get to me. It's the ripped part. Why do we have to do this? Okay. None of that is what I was looking for.
You had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok! Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The
The
note said to meet at
wristwatch.
6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place.
I still don't understand why the body was moved. I really hope they explain that, because that is the most baffling part of all of this to me.
I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He ripped it out of Taka's hands.
Down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Oh, that's
I
wrong
got
button.
it. When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it!
Why didn't you try to do this before the trial, dude? Like, don't you want to make sure that that's actually the case?
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There is only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
You did indeed.
Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Idiots should stop talking. You're derailing everything.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Well, he sprung back to life briefly, and then he was dead again.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
And the person who rediscovered the bodies.
He must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
She gets a new nickname every time.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Spotless Hammer!
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
Yep.
But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of
You know what?
a
I'm not even gonna get after Byakuya for this because I've been like, shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up because you've been annoying this whole time.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He was insulting you, you idiot.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either.
Spotless Hammer, Spotless Hammer,
Monokuma
Spotless
file makes
Hammer.
it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Similar.
The hammers were already laying around those other rooms.
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
It wasn't one of the hammers.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Yeah, I'm sure you haven't.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Neither.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
It is one single wrinkle and it is holding his entire existence together.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
Yes.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
Similar
So
things.
then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Just let me answer the question. You guys keep ruminating on it, but I am like, fucking let me answer. Somehow I have to find out the truth. I've already found out the truth. Just let me do the thing. Spotless Hammer, Spotless Hammer, Spotless Hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Fuck.
Was it Justice Hammer?
Fuck! Shit. I was too excited.
Shoot.
Damn it.
What was used to... Was it just maybe Justice Hammer? Well, whatever, there's one thing. How was the culprit able to know? How did nobody weakness
Witness them carrying it.
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make. Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more.
Stop fucking doing your affiliate code there.
Be one of the
Okay.
No, that's wrong. The murder
My
weapon
back hurts from
wasn't
sitting
a
here too long.
justice hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
They'll maintain that those justice hammers are from the repository, because there were a lot more there.
All the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean. And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yeah, but I mean, here's the thing. All of this kind of hinges on us being stupid enough to be like, Hiro was in a costume. We saw that costume in a photo. Therefore, Hiro did it.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with
Did he
it.
bonk himself over the head? Come on.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
No, it just means they don't get any tangible benefit out of it. That's what we thought at first, but... Actually, I don't know what this could be. I wonder if it's a contradiction I have to figure out.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than
One
one
person is complicit in the
complicit
murder.
only the one who actually
carried out the act,
can
graduated
graduate
and
and
survive.
survive. The rule holds true. It is simply
Impossible that two people
that
work
two
together.
people work
That is how the rule was
Explained
explained
to us.
But that only really
Why
applies
is it there's one murder, right?
In this case, however,
There were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
I don't think any of these are
only
it.
the one who actually carried out the act can graduate, and assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two.
Ah, shit. I bet I have to memorize two murders and then shoot impossible. I'm sorry, Kyoko. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disappoint you. I'm just bad at this particular mechanic.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is. But that only really in this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true.
Okay.
No, it's wrong.
The order always fucks me up because I always want to be like, memorize it first and then go, but
Since
that's
there
not
were
necessarily.
two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
This is what I was getting at earlier. Like, if you have two different Blackens, how does that work?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering.
Sorry.
Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Oh, come on,
The
Makoto.
payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Maybe that's why the bodies were moved, or why Hifumi agreed to move the bodies. The idea being that you move Taka's body, everybody scatters. When they go to look for the body, then Celeste can come in from behind or, like, lure somebody in there. And then kill? I don't know. That's the only thing I could think of now.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
I mean, it's not a rule per se, it just doesn't make sense.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Yeah, it's a Fumi. I mean, it's not really that great a loss, I'm gonna be
You think
honest.
so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Not if it's somebody who's already bossed around. For me to convince the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoka must have noticed the fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoka really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Dun dun dun! Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice.
Unless she's the ultimate detective.
And who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
They murdered him in the debates up until now. The way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Celeste. Celeste, 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 Celeste. I fucking went
Here's my answer.
the dumbest way around.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes.
I really do hope this kind of
Dude, her crash out is gonna be so glorious. I can't wait for it.
I wonder.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time acting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit blame that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Wait, is the accent fake? Wait, has she been faking the accent this whole time?
Just to be clear,
No fucking way.
Evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Is she getting killed, like, by Gambit? Like, a bunch of cards are gonna come flying at her? I'm trying to think of, like, how can you kill somebody with gambling stuff?
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Bro, I put, like, half of this case together! Fuck off, Byakuya, you fucking piece of shit!
Sorry.
God!
As he
What the
said,
fuck? Get the
only
fuck out of here!
Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Yeah, she saw the shadow, that's what I said.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
I saw him, the strange costume man. Okay.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, It was time for her partner to get to work.
Yep. 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 I do wonder how they coordinated that so well. That feels like it'd be really, really difficult to pull off, like,
So that we would discover
within
both
a
bodies
minute
at the
or
same
so.
time?
In fact,
They must have
Celeste
timed it or
was
something.
precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Okay.
Well,
And also that we
Celeste
split up in
and
specifically
Hifumi were
3
working
people
together,
each.
all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Oh.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Yeah, what was that?
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
Okay, that's a way of putting it.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead,
Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't
Damn!
believe it.
She's just gone totally silent.
The whole thing
She's
was
not even
one
trying to,
big
like,
act.
argue against it. This is crazy.
You were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
You were in the nurse's office, though. Why the fuck would you move?
Wait. Then that was...
Yep.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Why are you owning this now? I did half of
I
this.
have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
What? Why are you pretending like you're the main character now?
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't know why I said that.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must be really enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around confused. We are all going to die here.
I remember her saying that too.
I don't either now.
But I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Please don't ask me after fucking owning all this shit, Byakuya.
Sakura, Toko, and I were
Oh,
first
she
to
shouldn't have
discover
known.
Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything.
Oopsies.
About being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely
Damn, I didn't
out
even
of
miss
place.
that. Good job, Byakuya. You actually did something.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
Can the airhead stop talking,
You
please?
hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you
Shut
if you're really not
the fuck up,
culprit,
Yagi.
you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Come on, seriously? We gotta put this together too? It's because he wouldn't have known that they're both dead. Or she wouldn't have known.
All I said, they must really be enjoying the
Sight of us standing around.
They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Fuck! I just don't know how to fucking
All I said was, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
just like those. And that is all.
And that's all it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Did you do this?
All I said was they must
Okay.
be really enjoying the sight.
Let me try and remember strange and then go for those guys.
All it takes. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay. Now we have strange. Side of us standing around. Going to die here. Those guys. Yeah!
That's right. There's no reason.
It's like I understand where we're trying to get, but I just like I have trouble like putting the pieces on and figuring out how we get to that end point. Like I know where we're going. I just don't see where the road is.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Uh-oh.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than
Come on. Crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out.
Had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Crash out, crash out.
You all have such vivid imaginations.
No, come on. I want it to be more fun.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Wow, she's fucking going with
How
this.
do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging
You could have
Hifumi
posed it.
away?
If you guys were working together.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah.
So let's put the suit on. And
No.
Then she used the camera.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one.
You were passed out in that suit, though. It's probably pretty easy to pose. Especially because it doesn't really bend that well.
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
I just thought about it. Was the clock happen to be in that picture? I didn't check.
Told you was a lie. How can this picture exist?
Because that'd be easy.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Yes, there is. It's a frame job. There's no photo. Sorry, not photo. There's no clock. I was kind of hoping there was like going to be a clock and be like, oh, okay, it was this time. I'd been drinking. What the fuck? Oh, like he's holding it on his back?
I got it!
I hope that's right.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Did we get it? Did you get it correct? I think we did.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Crash out, crash out, crash out, crash out.
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow
Oh, she's getting spicy. Les thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away, but is that really possible? What do I have here?
You dressed dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after.
No way!
Oh, there's a
You dressed
contradiction.
me up in that suit after I passed out.
I do wonder if it's the
You just
blueprints,
draped me
though.
across Hifumi and you tried to make me look like the...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up straight like
Fuck!
that.
Shoot! You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out.
What do I have?
Just draped me across
Costume,
Hifumi and had
maybe?
him carry my weight. You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person in there's no way they could.
There we go. Okay. I had the wrong one.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Can't bend it at the waist.
That's right. They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
It's the plan all along.
The suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Ooh, she's getting there. She's gonna crash out. It's gonna happen any day now.
They took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hero into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is...
Crash out. Crash out. Crash out. Come on, crash out. Crash out. Oh, she's crashing out.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot. What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh, she totally dropped the accent.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi
Oh, and the
told
accent
us
slipped
at
back in.
the
Yeah, but he was fucking...
who had attacked you?
Not brain damage, but he's concussed.
Clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Nobody know... What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, dude, okay? Could you stop?
Statements don't make any sense. You're only making
Yeah,
things
thank you.
more complicated.
Can we gag him for the next trial? I don't want to listen to him.
He did say Yasuhiro. But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Or was he trying to exonerate him?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Oh, Jesus.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think
Oh,
back
she's
to
losing
how
it.
Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Oh, yeah, he said people's last names. Right? Or am I crazy?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he just his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
He's so tired of her. It's so funny.
Isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no
Oh, I
reason
wonder if
Hifumi
Celeste's
said
real
anything
name is on her
different
fucking
than
e-handbook, and that has to do with...
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
I wanna look, I wanna look, I wanna look.
Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Whip out your e-handbook, Celeste. Let me see
The
it.
name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
As far as we know.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name
But okay,
is.
again, you guys are just assuming it wasn't, but I guess that actually works here. Whip out your e-handbook, bitch. Whip it out. Whip it out.
Think you'd take your false accusation so far? I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
Dude, whoever voice acted her, fantastic. I love it. It's good. It's great.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Well, that'd explain why you don't go by it.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
E-handbook. 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 Come on! Yeah!
Ifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name.
Yasuka, if there's one person here who might...
It would have to be you, Celeste.
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg, God
Why is that
damn it!
behind,
How long
upside
do
down?
you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. And since you have no way...
Whip out your e-handbook, bitch! Whip it out! Come on! Please, 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 please.
That's it. The handbook.
What?
Yeah.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yeah, we don't care about the last half of that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy.
Oh, come on! You're gonna say it's an invasion of privacy of this lady in the game? Come on, girl. Give it up.
Celeste,
Give it up.
can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Why am I pulling this right now?
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning.
Final
And shed light on all your crimes.
arguments.
That'll bring everything to an end.
Let's go. Recruit their accomplice. I don't actually know. What is that? Oh, probably they... Oh, I think I know. Laptop? I don't see laptop. I'm gonna have to come back to that one, I think. Time to the killer call their victim to the rec room. 1 a.m. Okay. Who was it that the killer summoned first? Yasuhiro. Not Yasuhiro, whatever his name is. Drugged him, put him in the suit. I'm actually looking at here. I don't know which one that is either. Okay, Tamasaka is supposed to head to the 6, right? Wouldn't that be... Okay, well, it's the only other time we have. Okay, hammer. Just this hammer that was killed that used to kill Taco. What number was it? 4? that. library Hifumi, use something crucial to fake the existence of Shadow Criminal. Wait, would that be it? Oh, wait, wait, wait. Yeah, okay. That's what I want. And then go back over here. Let me use something to fake the existence of Shadow Criminal. This. Oh, wait. Maybe? No. That should be that. What I want is 2? Yes. Okay. Then did the blood. Guessing this is just the same as 3? 3. Can we use something to move Taka's body? The, oh, is that what I'm looking at? Okay, that's that, then. This fucking picture is killing me. And then the weapon used to kill this. Okay. Wait, did it say to clean it, or what is it? Okay, that's it. The only thing I'm not sure is what caused him to join hands on this matter. Aside from the laptop is the only thing I could think of. Oh, wait, is that the laptop? Huh? How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Seduction? Maybe blackmail them into what's in his backpack?
The killer is
I don't know.
You.
I don't know if that's even correct.
The killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Fuck! God! Recruit their accomplice. There's no way it's fucking chips, but I don't see anything else. Oh, I guess that's the laptop underneath the chips.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
What?
And that person was...
I think it's the laptop. Fuck! God damn it! What does it want from me? My food's here if you don't mind going to get it. They're just talking. Like, I can put this in, but it doesn't...
Here's exactly
I
what
don't know. I don't know.
Before anything.
But it said, what did they use? Like, what? That doesn't answer that fucking question. That makes no sense.
The killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
I'm mad about that. The help text was wrong.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Thank you for the help, though. I was like, this doesn't make sense with the text that was available here.
Was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him...
His little, like, face in the bottom left is incredible.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking them, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
I still wonder what the execution's gonna be. Like, is she gonna get sliced up with cards like Gambit style, or maybe she has a bunch of dice thrown on her? No, that doesn't feel right.
Confusion about the order of the crimes.
I don't know. I'm kind of hoping it's like a Gambit sort of situation, like death by 1,000 cuts, but with poker cards.
For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
I think she has the laptop. I think she's the one who took, oh, I don't know if you were here for that. Basically, it turned out Chihiro had, created, like, an alter ego program of themselves. And, that was working on some files and stuff, but this fucking dude fell in love with that, recreation of Chihiro. And so I think I think Celeste took the laptop, and that's what he gets out of this.
We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator
Beautiful.
and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
But at least now there's the two people who were going to harass Chihiro are dead, so I count this as a win.
Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's
What the fuck did they do to Byakuya? Why does it look so Bishojo?
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. Didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
What is this? I still maintain that, Monokuma, like, decorates the courtroom to be match kind of the style of the person who was the murderer. Because he's done this multiple times now. I'd have to go back and rewatch it real quick.
Lost? I lost?
Oh, she's gonna freak it the fuck out.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Damn, her voice is very different. Execution, execution. Oh, we're about to see somebody die, Stonks. You ready for this? I don't think you are. Did I fuck up? Did I get an A? I still got an A! Yay!
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment
you put this
we've
in the fridge,
all been
please?
waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
Gee, I wonder, maybe it's the person that we have said it already is.
The right choice or the
He does this every time.
wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Wow, it might be the person who just admitted it.
Okay, shh. Oh. I thought he was squeaking at me because I have food.
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's adeptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
Then did you use, you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. Yeah. To be fair, Mondo was one of my favorite dudes, and he was the murderer last time, so everybody loses. You're absolutely... At least this time was a win because one of my least favorite characters got offed, so I'm okay with this. It was a win in my book. You're absolutely right to get Hifumi to act as my accomplice. I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean? Yes! Yes.
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words.
Then you're the one who stole it?
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again? Last night, after we had had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit.
What are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping we could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
what? Are you okay with this?
It was Taka. He stole it. Oh, that makes way more sense. That bro, he stole your woman. What are you gonna do about it? That makes way more sense than going, if you help me, I'll give her back.
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and taken pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her.
You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. Oh. He's a bitch. Oh, this is a flashback right now. Also, she just kind of was like, well, guess I lost. Like, that's all there is to it. Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did.
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Yeah, basically. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. Wow, she really fucking lied the shit out of her pants.
That's a crime. An absolute crime. He knew he'd gone a little crazy, but I'd never imagined he would go that far.
It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was.
I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What? Escape? You don't mean.
Taka is going to try and kill you.
indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
That bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard.
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
Absolutely not. How could I? She.
I swear I will save her!
He really just whips it out sometimes.
Actually.
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete.
What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that the item had on him was remarkable. Power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you agree to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid as fuck, dude. Yeah. I promise I didn't murder anybody.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed even my my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Man, she's going out swinging. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he'd barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that it wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have had an alibi, so nobody would have doubted him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward. Stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who had pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about
No,
that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it is true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along, you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here wouldn't have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
She's so real for that. To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh, yes! Honestly, I don't blame her. I can't blame her on this front. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. See, it's funny. Yeah, yeah, it should have been me! Hifumi was the fanfiction writer, but she is making her fucking fanfiction a reality. We love a girl boss.
I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my need. Okay, that's a little far. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream reality. I think castles are probably a lot more expensive than $10 million, but okay. I got right to the edge, but
There is nothing to be
unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Especially if you have to keep a bunch of butlers on retainer. I feel like that shit gets real expensive real quickly. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end. Why would I? So why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your friends for that? They were not. Okay, Hifumi was not a friend. He's not a friend to anybody. I don't know why you keep saying he's a friend. He sucks.
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for misunderstanding.
What is this?
I don't know. She's getting on my nerves though, because she's really kind of an airhead. I really vibe with Kyoko way more, although she's getting more suspicious as the day comes. That's what we should be seeing. And plus, how can you be so calm? Do you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unraveled, and I take pride in that. Oh, she is actually scared. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. That the conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's
indeed.
right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice then,
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would have liked to come back as Marie Antoinette. Dude, she's so real. You just get executed again. Yeah, but she'd live in the castle first. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked like to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her. You all done? Yeah. You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened deserve the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I still don't know what this is. I kind of hoping, again, I don't know the songs if you were saying this, but I'm hoping that she just gets, like, cut to 1,000 pieces with a bunch of cards, like Gambit style. Which, in Gambit, I guess he fucking explodes his cards, but you know what, you get what I'm going with it.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
Oh, that's where she put it.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again, in another life.
Here it comes! Oh, shit, they're just burning her? That's boring. Boo! My girl deserved a better death. Why are there an army of Kumos? No, they're not. Well, they're kind of Kumos. She deserved a better death! Justice for Celeste! Justice for Celeste! I thought you would be more into the guillotine. Ooh, the harpsichord though goes hard. Why? What? Why? Why? Just... Okay, I don't know. What's going on? I'm sorry, I feel like Monokuma really, phoned this one in. I feel like the other two were way more, yeah, exactly.
Didn't even let her actually burn to death. The other two were way more interesting. It's over. The third execution is over. Celestus is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Okay.
Let me out of here.
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down, one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
No, don't you ask about this, Bear. You don't need to know.
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do? What? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What is happening?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Bad touch bear! Bad touch bear!
Ooh. How exciting.
Ah, don't do that! Don't do that! What I'm
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it.
What was that just now? Yeah, that's what I want to know. The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well,
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life.
Kyoko asked Monokuma what he did to her body, and he just kind of went, like, like, I don't know, he made some really weird noises, and I'm not sure what she's talking about. I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't think.
Meanwhile, you guys can keep on enjoying your school life. If you ever get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later.
And there he goes. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key? Come on, put it together. It's fucking the laptop.
so...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... So that's probably hidden in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easier to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Okay, I might be over after that point because I usually stop right as we're saving at the end of the chapter. So, I'd be very surprised if we were going much longer than like a half hour. So, I guess I'll see you maybe tomorrow, Stonks. If not, I'll see you around. Have a good walk. Yeah, these chapters are long. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance
Come
camera.
on.
It's not what I meant. Why you? You're still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please let me go. Standing here arguing is going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
well,
Then it's up to you.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh. So, Makoto and Kyoko are... No. We're not actually going to the bath together. I'm so sick of this airhead. I really am.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushers. What the fuck? What is this? What the Hina! What the fuck? I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me, Kyoko, in there alone. Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As soon as it swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never seen Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she's speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I may be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. Yay! I'm doing my best, so please just wait a little longer. Now we can say the case is officially closed. As far as this incident concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And honestly, I think it's Byakuya, because he feels like he's trying to throw shade on Kyoko, like hardcore. And I want you to believe in me too, because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then, maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me that a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or a monitor in it. And in the storage closet there, way in the back... I've checked that, like, multiple times. She said it was way back in the boys' bathroom, but could she really be right at all this? Okay. I feel like I checked it multiple times, and it just was like, there's only cleaning supplies in here. It's a fucking horseshit game. It's just a normal storage closet, as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about could really be hidden here. Oh, is it a fucking secret passageway? She said it was way in the back of the storage closet, but I mean seriously, without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I'm being yanked in, whoa! Secret passage! Secret tunnel! The same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door, and I had made my way to the other side. And just like Kyoko had said...
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet, and way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? I don't like that there's tissues. It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. And the files. There's a bunch of files, and one look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hopespeak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. Oh, what? What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. It's a strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. Kyoko told me about it. I don't know how she figured it out. But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What the fuck? I guess? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, she did find a plan. No, not plan. What do you want to call it? A blueprint of the building a little bit. So maybe she saw something weird there where it was like, huh, that's weird. It should look like it should be deeper than this. And then she went to go check it out. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something had hit me and I lost consciousness. Oh, everything off the shelves is gone. Holy shit. That's all I understand. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. I still now think Byakuya is the spy. Because if it's in the boys' bathroom, it can't be one of the girls, right? Because that'd be super fucking suspicious. Versus if it's just a guy going to the guy's bathroom, like nobody's gonna know. It's all gone! An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room and get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that... As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. What am I listening to? That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Holy shit, this chapter's going for a lot longer than I thought. What's going on? Can't be nothing here in the gym. I don't know what that noise is, though. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Somebody punching something? Okay, what? Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe. Is this the person she was talking about that's stronger than her? That's crazy.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Sakura was the spy? The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay.
He was okay with that pretty quickly.
You do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? Yeah, that's a good question. What am I hearing? Hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Oh, it is Sakura. Okay. Damn. Well, that's the end of that. Okay, so... I guess we can have one more trial while only one person gets killed. But I can't imagine that we have any more trials after that, though. Okay, so... That's where I'm gonna end for today. I'm gonna find somebody to send you guys off to. Ah! I need to stop dropping stuff, though.